streaming YouTube. And then ping in my Discord. Dude, yeah, I hope I am not a horrific narcissist. I'm a little bit of one. Like you're allowed a little. You're. Yeah, exactly. You're allowed a little bit of narcissism as a creator. I think like you're allowed a dash of it. I feel like narcissism is like a perfect like breeding ground for making videos. If you have like a little bit of that egoism streak in you. Ex- exactly. Yeah, narcissism's definitely the wrong word, but you need an ego, at least a little bit, because it takes someone with an ego to go, "Hey, this video is cool enough for people to watch." Um, I think it's like when you're a bit of a braggadocio, though, that's when it kind of goes out the window. Like you can't just start bragging that you've worked 7 years at Blizzard, for example. When that's just a lie, you can't just lie to people. Spenny asking in the vertical stream chat why vertical stream. Great news, Spenny. You are watching the vertical stream right now when you wouldn't have been watching my stream before. So that's why vertical stream.
Every time he stepped in it, he doubled the fuck down. Like most resolutely refused to be wrong about anything type energy. And I don't know the specifics. I don't know if he eventually was like, I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But everything I ever saw of the guy was like, he says stuff extremely confidently, posted as a YouTube short. And if anyone was ever like, that's not true, man, or you did this thing wrong, he just goes like, have you considered that you're a fucking idiot? He doesn't use those words, obviously, but he just doubles down on like, have you considered that I'm actually very right?
Yeah,
and you're being mean.
So yeah, there was all that like stubbornness, but then also it just turns out he was like basically near to lying or flat out lying about everything. He was gilding the truth, let's say. And that's like really bad. This is about pirate software. Old news in the grand scheme of things. I hit the manual ad break for Twitch, so I'm gonna let that run out, and then I can get into the drama. The drama. You can't see the air quotes. This shit doesn't matter, but it's funny to me.
Are you gonna accept the stream together invite?
You know what? I'm thinking about it.
Go run the Reddit thread. Run the fucking Reddit thread, you guys. This goddamn egotist. Streaming from a forest glade thinks they're too good for me.
There we go. Is my transparency working on your side?
Let me check. It looks like it is. Let me pull up my OBS. Oh, I turned off the collab cam. Hold on. Come here, stream together.
Do I have? I guess I have a new one on this. So maldhound.
You're coming through black on my side, and I think if I hit you with the elk erasure, that will...
It would delete my ears. Don't do that. What it can do... Hang on, I remember...
You're gonna kill my ears.
I remember what I did last time. Last time what I did is I made a copy of my PNG tuber, and I just didn't have the chroma key on that one. And I dragged it off into the void.
Yeah.
So this one,
Nemo,
go off into the.
you're goddamn right. I'm woke, dog. I'm woke as fuck.
I'm also very woke. It
Extremely.
the fact that it takes honestly so little time to just see that these people are anti-intellectual when they're making their argument. It makes it so easy to be woke. It's never been easier.
Yeah, I'm not just woke. I'm straight up caffeinated, dog. I'm buzzing.
Filters, right? It's or properties. No, it's filters. That's how I remove color key from that. Okay, great.
Wait, hold on.
Both.
No, we're back up. His WoW scandal was the only thing he was right about. What was he right about in the WoW scandal?
I don't think he was right in the WoW scandal.
I don't think he was right either. I have to be. I'm gonna put a disclaimer on this because I was not part of it. I ended up in that same guild after the fact and never talked to anybody about shit and was never told about shit. So none of the vamping I do here represents the opinions of OnlyFangs. But I watched that as an observer, and it looked like 100% there was stuff he could have done that he didn't do, which isn't that big a deal. And then he spent like a week pretending there were nothing he could have done. Okay. Like that was the whole WoW scandal. He was like, oh, he misplayed, and then pretended like he didn't misplay. Eric, it became like a scandalous drama because they all like clip farmed it for speaking badly about each other.
Okay, camera options. The virtual camera needs to be. Sorry, I'm not talking about this more. I love the Pirate Software beef so much because I don't know why. I'm just like a little drama goblin, I guess. But
I love it. We're yappers.
It's awesome whenever like. There we go. Now I'm green.
Okay, now you're green. Now I can hit you with erasure.
Yes, and then
there we go.
I'll copy your browser source. And paste you in here. So when you turn on your cam and the share together, you'll be visible on my stream. Okay, great. Everything's solved. And I think the ad break should be over now. Question mark. And what that translates to, we have 20 viewers. Okay, I want to talk a little bit about this because it's kind of funny.
Give me the juice.
So I'll post everything in the Discord as well so you can follow it. There's this thread that my friend linked me to that I found rather interesting, and like a horrible narcissist, I like to read all the comments of any thread I'm mentioned in. So this one, what separates the okay deck builders from the great ones? I've always wondered how people like 33Elk, Prof, and other MTG YouTubers know how to seamlessly brew decks that are outside the regular norm for EDH Rex and whatnot. I've heard a lot of advice over the 2 years I've been playing, except a bunch of examples, but I really want to be able to dial into the art of building a deck that just work. Okay, great. That's a fine. Oh, very flattering. Thank you, by the way. I was the first one listed. I was listed above Prof.
Yeah, going you Prof. That's bangers right there.
So there was, however, a reply to this thread that was amazing. It was Warm Software 545. Saying,
oh, I found him.
I don't take Elk as good reference. I feel like he plants the bare minimum and labels it as quirky and groundbreaking when in reality, who isn't scrapping from EDH Rec regularly to come across ideas that are as basic as don't run Lightning Greaves if you plan to target your commander. My personal advice is to try to put something together that works without filling it with staples first, and then only going back to make space for stuff. Okay. There are a few decks I do claim like, oh, this is my hipster deck, and it's actually rather quirky. I don't feel like most of my decks are quirky. Like Kinesos isn't that quirky. It's a Sea Monsters deck. I was mostly highlighting play patterns and the design of Kinesos as like cool. And there's like a few other decks where I'm like, okay, this is like not that interesting or unique. In fact, you don't hear about most of my decks because they're just not that unique. Someone replies, this isn't the beef. Someone's saying, oh, his decks aren't quirky. I don't care. All of the hipster decks work because their meta is hipster. Their decks aren't good they are novel and clever, I'd say, which is, I just feel like a misdefinition of the word good. They don't mean like good as in powerful, the original poster. They probably just mean like novel and good decks. Like, well, how are they building these, right? Like they would all lose against a generic value pile with Ristic and Tithe. Yeah, sure, of course. I'm sorry, my decks aren't C8H meta. Whatever. This also doesn't matter. Here's where it gets hilarious. I'm all for building your own ideas and being creative, but trying to sell them how hipster they are just falls flat. That's fine. They just don't like my marketing. On a side note, I may be biased because I had a semi-heated argument with Elk once because he said Rise of the Dark Realms was a card that he disliked and labeled it as worse than Omniscience. In regards to it requires no effort and wins the game on the spot. Now, here's the thing. He confirms it. He was writing on a server. This is the heated argument. This was the heated argument, Mold.
Let me go find it.
Enjoy this. I've set up the context. This is the heated argument.
Insurrection and Rise of the Dark Realms, Expropriate, they all often just feel like I win buttons. It doesn't matter the deck. Very little opportunity cost for running them. Like, yeah, they're expensive. It's about the only barrier to entry. Having mana isn't a theme. Don't forget Omniscience. Omniscience I'm more partial to. IDK. Insur is a great finisher in Go decks. Doesn't just win, you need a deck built a certain way to make it a combo card. What about Overwhelming Splendor? It's a great finisher in all decks I know, but still, Insur is a great finisher. Splendor is an aura. There's some game there, curses, etc.
Yeah.
That's it. Argument? Wait.
Yeah, this was the only thing in my Discord I can find. Please someone correct me. If I missed something in my Discord where I mentioned Rise of the Dark Realms in an argument fashion, because this is all I could find when I searched Insurrection and Rise of the Dark Realms. Or, sorry, Rise of the Dark Realms Omniscience. And I'm just like, is this a heated argument?
This is why you can't be on the internet.
Anyway, someone then replied, genuinely don't know how you put up with his reedy soy voice for long enough to get through an argument with him, which I love that post. That's probably actually going to be my new Blue Sky banner. Yeah,
this is why you can't listen to people who comment on the internet, you guys. This is why you can't do it.
I found that post so funny. This is a heated argument. Okay. Holy smokes.
But this is one of the most consistent things, even for content creators. This is what will happen to you if you ever say anything on the internet to somebody else on the internet in a text format. This is why I don't have fucking Twitter, because everybody will be like, oh, I talked to that guy once. He said that he loved killing children. And it's me being like, oh, I got a vasectomy because I don't want to be a dad. People will just fucking do that. They will just fucking lie. They will lie on the internet for nothing as a laugh. People will lie on the internet to fill time.
Yeah. Even then here, I think it's just someone misremembering. It's like, oh, YouTuber disagreed with my take. He must have been arguing with me. Like, I don't know. Your brain can fill in the gaps, false memories, whatever. At the end of the day, this shit doesn't matter. I just find it hilarious.
Oh, no, it's very, very funny.
Are we fully docked?
We should be docked, yeah. Hold on, let me double check.
I don't think I'm getting your chat.
Oh no, I've pushed us together. I've mushed us together now.
I was like, wow, Twitch chat is very politely listening to this. They are not replying at all.
Ooh, thank you for telling us.
They are being active listeners right now.
Dave on TikTok is asking, hey, I'm new to Magic. Is there a specific way to make a deck, or is it just to win the game? It's a mix of a bunch of things, Dave. You want to have a deck that can win the game. Most of playing Magic, especially Commander, is just playing with cards you like. You're also on Risk of Rain too, dog.
I know. I like clickbaiting people. Even though clickbaiting people with Risk of Rain too is
This is inverse clickbait. What do you mean? You are reverse view baiting.
There you go. I'm on Magic the Gathering now, chat. Are you happy? That was my mistake. Yeah, I don't know how you guys put up with my reedy soy voice.
All right. Are we ready to do this shit?
Yeah, I'm good to
Are we
go.
ready to make this shit happen? All right. So I just went to Scryfall and went to the Spider-Man set and am gonna go fucking top down until we see bangers. I had a slide. Oh, let me send you the presentation.
Should I be
That would be
concerned about showing like the link or something?
yes, but I'm showing the link. So like,
Okay, so it does not matter. Hello, hi, smile. I've replaced the link with hello, hi, smile. There you go.
oh, nice.
Now no one can see it.
That's beautiful. Okay, so I made a slide for draft mechanics. I don't think there are any. I think like
there are. It's like weird. It's like web slinging ETBs is one.
oh right, yeah. Web slinging. That's true. So this is ninjutsu for the populace. Let me grab an example of that.
And then there's mayhem, which is discard, and that's mostly in Grixis, from what I can tell. Is it Rakdos Mayhem? I thought it for sure there's some blue cards with it.
I think they have
Yeah, but the Gruul theme is power 4 or greater. Like, we're not going to talk about that.
oh my god. Right, I saw the Spider Abomination card that was literally just like, hey, here's a Gruul mana dork. We put some spiders on him.
He looks cool. I like that art. Mostly because it looks like it's just something from Duskmort or Innistrad. Oh.
Oh my god. We have a red legendary that says when they become tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card.
I know, the legend slop goes crazy this set. This is one of my main critiques of Universes Beyond sets, is because there's so many name characters in media, you end up getting so many legendary creatures up the ass that the word legendary doesn't mean anything anymore.
I mean, it does still beat 1998 legendaries.
That is true.
But yeah, I just want to look at Spider Gwen Free Spirit. Flavor text at the edge of the Spider Verse. Gwen Stacy becomes a hero, and she's a 2/3 that can rummage.
In the edge of the Spider-Verse. I feel like Gwen Stacy becomes a spider hero in most multiverses. Am I wrong to say that? I think there's multiple Spider Gwens.
Mm-hmm. And this was the worst one. It's a red 2/3 with a reach. Okay, so let's...
I love the Rise of the
God.
Dark Realms bangers, by the way. That did not slip my notice.
God's weakest Spider Gwen? Yeah. Okay, so we have web slinging, which is basically ninjutsu that won't feel as bad in casual commander. You can cast a spell for cheaper if you bounce a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. I think this is like mostly underwhelming, but also safe, and somebody will probably like the fiddliness of it.
Yeah. So web slinging, you say it's like less feels bad ninjutsu, but my friend John's gonna pick up Mana War, and I'm gonna want to kill myself. Like John will figure out a way to ruin this card. My good buddy who loves bouncing his own spells.
The fuck is Mana War?
Mana War, 2 and a blue jellyfish 2/2, return target creature to its owner's hand.
Oh, sure, but like when it comes to oh lord, a Bant player is going to abuse an ETB. I feel like this is pretty low hanging fruit.
Yeah, the main thing with web slinging that's better than flickering is you can pick up like cast triggers. That, or like when this enters, you can cast it. Like there's a few of those that are gated, but typically they're gated for a reason. Typically you just only need it once, and yeah. So I like web slinging. It's cool. I think it is a fine mechanic. I don't hate it or particularly like it. It's not a very strong opinion I have.
Yeah, somebody provided me a list of the draft archetypes, which is blue-white modified. Blue-black, villains connive. Black-red is mayhem. Gruul is large spells, and Selesnya is web slinging. So really the only new thing here is web slinging, and the rest are just like I don't know, very, very white bread. Hey, these colors do these things.
I feel like that's going to be a lot of Universes Beyond sets as well, just like very simple designs. Sorry, this is becoming a takedown of Universes Beyond, but it's going to be a lot of simple designs to help, onboard people into Magic the Gathering from the IP that they're,
Yeah.
and that makes sense.
I think that's good and desirable for Universes Beyond. Like, I think it's pretty straightforward, but I feel like Final Fantasy was also pretty straightforward. It was just good. I'm not as convinced that this one's going to be good.
Yeah, I do think Final Fantasy was complex in the word count department, but most of the cards like did things that you could read and that you would understand what they did.
Yeah, they had a lot of, they were verbose but digestible. I think this is digestible, and I don't know, it doesn't have, there's not a lot of like, there's not Riz on this, unfortunately. Okay, so those are the draft archetypes. Do very normal Magic stuff, and then you can do web slinging, which I really think is like very normal. This one card, Arachne, about to be annoying as fuck, though. Spells of the chosen type cost 1 more to cast.
Yeah, this unironically might be vintage playable. It's probably actually not that much better than there's one from Dominaria United that's 2 and a white. Anything that's 2 and a white is automatically in the questioning for vintage, because so many of these white stompy decks, they start on Ancient Tomb Mox, and then they shit something into play that fucks your world.
Right, and like 1 mana will crack you in vintage. And so if you go like, oh, I'm playing as the artifact deck, get fucking artifacted on.
Yeah, Anointed Peacekeeper. So Anointed Peacekeeper, Arachne being your 5th and 6th copy of Anointed Peacekeeper is not out of the question. Even if it's after sideboard. Because this against an artifacts deck, if you name this against shops, holy shit. They like do not live. The vintage decks are like thoroughbred racehorses, I've heard Bosch and Roll describe. They go really fast, but if you roll their ankle, you have to turn them into glue. They're over. It's gone.
And this is the ankle roller 5000.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't tax abilities, but it does tax Soul Ring to 2 mana. It does tax all of your mocks into 1 mana, which is a huge nerf.
Yes. Yes. I once again must express my hate for web slinging. I like the mechanic, but the name makes it unprintable outside of Spider-Man. And by the looks of this one, we won't get a new one for a while. I mean, okay, right on principle. I think all the other Marvel sets will have at least a web slinger. What's your great news?
Through the Omen Paths renamed the mechanic. And as far as I can tell, Through the Omen Paths are how they're going to reprint these cards in paper in the future. It's in web. In the Omen Paths set.
Oh yeah, and web that's easy. Has to be spider related.
Yeah. But it's not hard to make cards spider related. They did that with all these cards in here. So
let me pull up the Omen Paths card gallery as well.
It's so cool. It's so
just
cool.
So we can... Where the fuck is in web, dog?
I'm trying to find the one that we were just looking at in here. Yeah, Yera and Oski, Weaver and Guide. That is the name of this card in that zone.
Okay. So we are going to get web slinging. We are going to get web slinging back in a reprintable way that is good. And then, do you want to just start looking at cards and calling out clangers and bangers?
Oh, for sure, yeah. I'm going to just copy them into the chat and you can put them in for me.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I don't want to jump through the login to Google Docs hoop.
Okay, first, we're going to look at Anti-Venom Horrifying Healer.
Fuck yes.
5 white, reanimate a bitch. That's keyworded now, by the way. If damage would be dealt, prevent that damage and put that many 1/1 counters on him.
I love any card that just says put pariah on me and you will be immortal. And that's where Anti-Venom is. I like Pariah. That's a fun card.
I like Pariah. You are such a bitch. I hate you. I mean, this seems fine, yeah. Pariah's a funny interaction. It seems just so indicative of we are going for inoffensive playable things.
By the way, Anti-Venom, don't you mean Verilax the Haven skin?
What? I'm not a spider boy. You can't that doesn't work on me. Okay, so we have Aunt May who puts counters on spiders. No death trigger, which is a huge miss, IMO. City Pigeon's cute. Are you doing anything with City Pigeon, Elk?
Dude, a food token in Limited is pretty cool. A food token in Commander is like next to worthless. Like, why would I want to pay 1 mana for a food token? I paid 1 mana a card for a food token. Ooh.
I mean, Z's snapping this up immediately for their Choco deck. Yeah, flicker it, Elk. Philia this, you get a food token.
Flicker it, get a food token. Man, I'm flickering things and getting cards. I'm getting cards.
No!
I really like Chameleon. Chameleon, I'm like super into. I like a clone with Mayhem. I don't like that I don't like that every single clone nowadays gets around Legend Rule. I mean, you have to in this set because everything's fucking legendary, like we talked about earlier.
Yeah, but Jesus.
But Mayhem Tuna Blue get a clone is really cool.
God.
I like the thought of Frantic Search, discard this, and then clone my shit. That's hilarious.
That might have to go in my Niv Mizzet deck. I might have to get fucking Voldemort, but he's a dragon.
Don't worry, this one has a cool Through the Omen Paths.
Oh, no. I'm proxying this guy's face to make you look at him.
He's cool.
I'm holding
looking,
this
though.
card up to you. MTG Goldfish, thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream, my friends? Me and Elk are now talking about the Spider-Man set, and we're being incredibly catty. But thank you so much. I hope you all were having a good time. Sorry. So Chameleon, this is.
It's a good old clone. I don't know. I
don't like what's going on here. What's the Through the Omen Paths version?
The Through the Omen Paths version is Vazen, Two-Face Trickster. I'm DMing you all the cards that I'm talking about, by the way.
Oh, you're so kind. That seems fine. That seems outrageously normal.
Yeah.
That seems extremely, extremely normal. Oh, hi, baby. Thank you very much. Say hi to MTG Goldfish. They just raided us.
Love you guys.
Should we bring back Eminence? Dylan, you gotta stop. You gotta unplug the keyboard, dog. Don't be asking about that.
That's the funny reply. I think there is design space left for Eminence. I just think it can't be good.
It can't be usable. We could bring back Eminence if it was just horrid and no good.
I would like Eminence as like a downside. Like there's an Eminence ability that like
I would go crazy for that.
Eminence ability, all of your non-creatures cost 1 more, but whenever you like pay for a non-creature spell, the commander gets, or you get an experience counter, like whenever you cast a non-creature, and then when you cast the commander, it has a huge buff based on your non-creatures, and you flavor like a tax collector or something. Like that's
I can
funny.
see that.
Like that's cool. But you know, like you can't Eminence you lightning bolt whenever you play an elemental. Like that's stupid.
Why not? Okay. So let's keep going with the white cards. Costume Closet, 2 mana artifact, gets counters, moves counters around. Oh, and then has like mini Ozolith. Whenever a modified creature you control leaves, put a 1/1 counter on. You can flicker something with that, right? You can make something happen.
On this artifact, I see. So you put a counter on something, and then the counter gets put back on the Costume Closet when the creature dies or leaves. That's fine. I don't know. It's not offensive to me. I feel like the most interesting things I'm doing with +1/+1 counters are triggering the creatures with the abilities of like when a creature When a counter's put on this creature, do a thing. And this doesn't really do that reliably and regularly.
Right.
Because you run out of counters, and then eventually that creature has to get flickered, and then it comes back, and then you can put the counters back on it. I don't like it.
Yeah, but what if we slung webs, dog? And I think that feels like the same with Daily Bugle reporters. Like a 4-mana 2/3 is oof, but it's meant to get good if you have a lot of ways to web sling it, and then you're buffing. Like the white stuff feels like you need 3 cards or more for it to begin feeling good, and in draft that feels horrifying. That feels like a horrifying proposition.
How many Daily Bugle reporters does it take to kill 1 2/2 Knight from Eldraine? From what I can see, it's like about 6 or 7.
But is that not a flavor win? How many real life CNN reporters do you think could handle a Templar?
Yeah, I think about 6. I think 6 could do it. Definitely, for sure. They would win. They need to win the fight, to be clear.
All right, I do actually want to point something out about Flash Thompson. I will agree that this is where the legend craziness went wrong. I think it would be instantly funnier if Flash Thompson was non-legendary and you could play like fucking 5 of him. Especially when his ability is Heckle. If I could just have like 4 fucking Riverdale jocks on my board at the same time, that is much funnier.
Oh man, the thing with Flash Thompson is him being legendary stops him from going infinite with Kiki Jiki at 2 mana.
Then God bless him for it. Then God bless him for it. Never mind. I retract.
You can't Splinter Twin this fuck. What the hell, Wizards?
Okay, so that's why. I can accept that. Friendly Neighborhood seems incredibly normal. I mean, makes you some blockers, so it will probably be...
Yeah,
it'll probably be pretty good.
It's fine, yeah. 4 mana, get 3 1/1s is on rate. Enchanted Land has 1 tap for each creature you control. That's like decent. Like pumping up 1 flyer to kill your opponent is like, that's why this is a rare, is that second line of text. But that does cost 2 mana.
All right. Origin of Spider-Man, terrible card. I would like to move on. Terrible card. I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah.
I think this...
It's a 2 mana 3/2, and then you get double strike once.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay, now our first legendary, Amazing Spider-Man, who is god awful on the front side, but I mean makes 2 bodies, which might be like you might play the front side in a limited situation. I can't imagine why you would ever play the front side in a commander situation. Versus, here's my 4/4 with vigilance and reach, and now I can web sling.
Yeah,
right?
Johnny called. He wants his +1/+1 back. Let's get to the backside. That's probably just what matters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a man of the backside.
Goddamn. So are we going to do anything? Is any sauce happening with this card, or is this just going to be Satoru Umezawa, but now I have white and green?
I love that this card is just the subtle admission that Eldrazi suck from Wizards of the Coast. Each legendary spell you cast that's 1 or more colors has web slinging green, white, blue. They're just like, listen,
you can't.
This is a written apology from Wizards of the Coast about the Eldrazi Titans.
And Blightsteel.
Yeah.
And they're like, any legendary spell you cast that does not make everybody mad, somebody's gonna do this for Jin Gitaxis. It feels, looking at so many of these cards, because these designs are just like very, very minor riffs on stuff we've done before. It feels like watching people learn smoking is bad and then picking up vaping in a very compressed sequence of time. Because like we all learned about Satoru and we learned how bad that felt, and they were like, okay, we're gonna do it again, but now you guys aren't allowed the same amount of cancerous growth, but we're still going to do the same thing.
Yeah, so the stupid thing you do with the Amazing Spider-Man is I think web slinging still requires you to obey timing restrictions. But what you do is you go Peter Parker on 2 or on 3. Turn 4, you go flip Peter Parker into Spider-Man. Turn 5 or whatever, you swing, and then you swing with the spider that Amazing Spider-Man makes, to be clear, on the front face. That tapped attacking spider turns into Jin Gataxia's core auger before blocks because it has flash. So you can just go Bant, Jin Gataxias. When will you make a 3/3 elk plushie? Asks Ed River in the middle of my talking. Never. You fucks are gonna cut a hole in it and fuck it.
Why would you even put that in the world, dog? Why would you even put that? Why would you even put that shit out? Because like a non-zero amount of people weren't gonna do that until you said it.
No, I know what my fans would do. I've seen how they comment on my videos. Anyway, The Amazing Spider-Man, talking about fucking things. You fuck the board state with this guy with Jin Gataxias. It's very fair, though, I think. Once you get to turn 5 and Jin Gataxias ruins a game of Magic, it's like, I don't know.
I don't even think that's true. I think you just go like Birds of Paradise. I mean, so it's not going to break Magic, but I think in terms of like fair to achieve, this just says I play a mana dork. My mana dork turns into Jin Gataxias.
The birds angle's really cool. Birds, Peter Parker, turn 2, get Spider. Turn 3, you flip Peter Parker. Turn 4, Jin Gataxias.
Yeah, like I think that's the like most normal thing that's going to happen. Snake Boy, Elk was just saying before blocks in a sense of like your attack doesn't have to be safe to do this if you use a flash creature.
Exactly.
Because when you talk about a tapped creature, some people will be like, oh, I have to earn it. I have to swing and it has to live. But that's not true with a bunch of the legendaries in Bant that are able to be flashed in because you declare them as an attacker, web sling them out. Now they are safe in your hand and you didn't lose anything.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Peter Parker gets like turn 4 Jin Gataxias on the God curve, whereas Dimir is getting it on turn 1. So, I mean, I think Peter Parker is not a legendary that I care about in the slightest. It's the long and short of this conversation.
I think I care about it for the bracket too. Like, I think this is the one. This is going to be the Spider-Man card where I most have to go like, ooh, I know you have some cute game plan you want to execute, and I am shooting this man in the head.
Yeah.
Because I can't let you hit me with the shyest surprise. You're probably not going to win the game, but everyone's going to be like, ha ha ha, I'm playing Phyrexian Praetors, and that's not bad. That's not bad because it's unoriginal. It's bad because it is going to like fuck me over very quickly. And so you're going to go, all right, Mana Dork, and if I have Lightning Bolt, Mana Dork's gone. If I don't have Lightning Bolt and I just have a kill spell, you're just gonna be like Spider-Man. I'm like, Spider-Man's gone. And you're gonna be like, why? Let me do my thing. And I'm like, you did. You set up the thing, and I don't want the big cartoonish mallet to hit me in the dick. And so he has to die.
Yeah, that's just the long and short of Peter Parker, I think.
Is Rent is Due... I feel crazy. Rent is Due seems like incredible heat for certain decks.
I think this card is actively pretty good.
Like this seems a little bit not fucked up, but this seems like a little bit ooh.
Yeah, it fucks me up so sadly that Rent is Due is not Rent is Due in the Omen Paths art. I would have loved to see like an Orzhov tax collector shaking down someone. It would have been so funny. But no, it got changed to like something bindings, like holy bindings or whatever. Like, come on, there's taxes on Ravnica. You're allowed to Rent is Due someone. Anyway, Rent is Due. 1 mana, you're not playing this on turn 1. Ever.
No, you can't play it on turn 1, but that's really like the only downside.
Exactly.
But if they turn 3, turn 4, probably, you get an extra card every turn. Very, very fair. Very fair, but
yeah,
seems super good.
This is better than Phyrexian Arena because it triggers on your end step instead of your upkeep.
What if I shot you, man? What if I hunted you down? All right. Selfless Police Captain, not a real card.
Well, yeah, that's not real. In multiple words, there's no selfless police captains.
Silver Sable seems so okay. so fine.
Yeah, this is uncommon legendary material.
Kind of the flavor of this whole set is just like All right, I get a counter, I get a lifelink. Maybe she'll go in like the 99 or something cool,
Yeah,
but overwhelmingly okay. Spectacular Spider-Man is like,
that's really good. This card's incredible. And the simple reason is that Recruiter the Guard exists. So if you have a good board
okay.
state, you go Recruiter the Guard, Spectacular Spider-Man, and now you have a 3-mana my entire board's hexproof indestructible in your hand. Like, turning that into that is just great. Whenever I see a creature with 2 toughness and great utility,
Yeah.
that's immediately like it's Recruiter of the Guardable. That's immediately in the conversation. Also, what this kind of card has above something like a mass board indestructible thing is the creature typing. So the creature typing will trigger your Beast Whisper. You'll draw a card. It will trigger not Mentor of the Meek, but it will trigger like something like a the stupid Bygone Bishop that investigates whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value 3 or less. Like, these are the things that it does trigger, and that is actually very valuable. Yeah, so I like this card. It's not going to be groundbreaking, but it has interesting play patterns that are easily overlooked.
So how about I'm going to make a different slide for solid I'm afraid. For like not a crazy banger. But if you are a commander player and you want cards that do thing, these are cards that will do thing.
Yeah, exactly. Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man's up there.
All right, so he's a solid I'm afraid. Tactics is like just we may not have gotten this exact effect before, but this is an effect we see every single draft set. And then we have a common Spider-Man who is just not real at all.
Mald, I have just realized, have you started your stream camera, like your virtual cam? Because it's just been a great box that says maldhound in the corner this entire time.
Yeah, it's been up the whole time. What do you mean?
That's so cool.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's normal. It's totally normal. Yeah, that card's super whatever. It's a common legendary. Bro is a 3/3. Welcome back to 1998. Spider Uck. A 3/4 of 2 or more creatures ETB'd, you draw a card, gain 2 life. Incredibly uncommon of them.
Yeah.
I don't think that's crazy heat.
Rumor gather, but you don't get the card right away.
Hell yeah. Starling Aerial Ally. On ETB, another creature you control gains flying until end of turn. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
This is what I said.
Damn.
I do not like Universes Beyond Legend creep. It's just like everything's legendary all the time, and it's just like, okay, so what does legendary mean?
She picks you up one time. Okay, then we have 2 that I like, Sudden Strike and Thwip. This is where my disagreements about like people think the art being mid in this set doesn't land for me. I don't like this style of art that much, but it does seem like an art direction. Like, this seems very comic booky. Thwip is also fucking hilarious.
Spider-Man has a comic book art style. Crazy. I don't know. I have no strong opinion about the art in this set. It looks fine. I think people are just jarred that we're seeing fucking like New York. We're seeing suburbs in the background. Like, this shit's not on Magic cards.
Wait, it's a normal building.
There's like 6 reporters in like one of the earlier cards. Like, yeah, it's a bit jarring, but it's not the art being bad. It's the art depicting things that don't feel like they belong.
Yeah. Then, all right, Web Shooters is... I mean, Web Shooters is normal, but also I feel like this is a good, flavorful card. I feel like this is the type of B+ card that if the set as a whole landed better, we would be like, yeah, Web Shooters. And then because we don't like the set as a whole, we're like, okay, yeah, Web Shooters. This is fine.
Dude, I'm just pissed that Web Shooters doesn't give reach.
It does.
It has reach. Oh, I'm blind. I can't read.
It does have reach. It does exactly what you think it should.
Okay, I just can't read. My fault. Has reach. Beautiful.
I I feel like web shooters is just like so indicative of every experience I've had talking about this set, because the first time I talked about the set on stream, somebody was like, I just feel like they didn't do enough to capture Spider-Man. Like web shooters doesn't even have a card. And I pulled it up and they were like, damn. And then we pull up web shooters and now I was going like, I just wish it had reach. Like it does have reach. Like the set is just Men in Black mind wiping people because nobody cares. And so even the stuff that is like a flavor win is just blanking people because it's just the whole thing is just so
Yeah. Also, someone's like pointed this out in chat. Kuro Shikaku said the number of people using Spider UK is proof that they're using AI art is staggering. I think Wizards knows better than to use AI art in their things, and it's mostly independent artists that fuck them if they ever do, but it's not AI.
I think anybody who thinks they can clock AI art, you are wrong outside of the most egregious situations. I'm not sure why we are calling this particular artwork out as AI, but I feel like I hate AI art.
Yeah.
I don't think AI art counts as art. I don't think we should be glorifying AI art. If you're like, oh, I know.
You don't.
It is creepy. It is the same type of energy as right-wingers who transvestigate people. Yeah, quite frankly.
For me, what if you're suspicious that something's AI art, look up the artist. Do they have an art station with years of history? Chances are they're probably not making AI art. And it actually just hurts artists when you do this and like just try to like. Yeah, exactly. The artist had to post a whole defense on Reddit. You shouldn't be doing this to people because you have a hunch and you don't like wizards. The artist didn't deserve that. Like it's actually just so infuriating.
Hi, baby. One sec.
So, Elk, hi. Kind of getting a weird echo from Elk, by the way. I don't know how to fix that. I'm sorry.
It's probably because of your reedy soy voice.
It is my reedy soy voice, of course, naturally.
I have to find my wallet for...
Elk, about that plushie, chat. You need to calm down.
That exists. Yeah, it's a pretty ass set. It's a pretty ass set. But I'll be right back. I have to find my wallet for Z, and then we can.
Guys.
Okay.
Well, that was a short adventure.
Okay. Final thing I'm going to say about the AI art before I get on the whole kick about the fucking Inquisition. People are more and more using the term AI art to describe any art they think is bad or low quality. And that is incredibly dangerous because calling something AI art is being used as a way to dehumanize the artist, and artists already catch enough shit on the internet without that.
Yeah, exactly. You can say the art, you don't like it, but the moment you're like, I think this might be AI, and start circling red circles on MS Paint, look at this hand, it looked kind of off. It's like, this artist has been drawing for maybe 5 years, maybe a decade, maybe 15. And they don't need a wave of people shitting on them for doing something that they didn't even do just because you can't look at art properly, just because your eyes suck.
Mm-hmm.
The road markings are slightly off. The road markings are slightly off. Dude, this canvas is probably no larger.
Circle.
Yeah, this canvas is probably no larger than your torso. Yeah. And the road markings, therefore, are literally centimeters long. So you can't go off any of those things. That's all. Anyway, off the soapbox. Let's move on.
Oh my god. They did all that glitters plus pariah. Wait, Elk, are you slurping this card instantly?
With great power. it just kind of proves to me that they designed anti-venom with pariah in mind because they put a fucking pariah in the set. It's like you can assemble that in limited. You can go anti-venom pariah. But yes.
That's funny.
Pariah plus all that glitters is decent. I would say it's bad though, because most of the time the Perforos player is going to play like a token generator and then explode your most threatening creature. Like you are able to take that much damage in Commander. It is super easy.
Yeah. Okay, next we have Counterspell Unlimited. That seems fine. Beetle. At least this one has like a recurring thing you can do. This feels better than whatever that 5 mana legendary that let you fly was.
Yeah.
This is like a mana dump. Okay, whatever. I might not hate playing this.
Yeah, 2 and a blue, exile this card from your graveyard. It does do it once. I like.
Oh, it's this card. I thought it said a card. No, it's all so bad.
It's so cool in 2 and a giant cube, though. Think about it. You can exile this from your graveyard.
It's all so limited appropriate, and it's just so like, yeah. This is. I am already feeling a bit of legend fatigue.
Exactly. They all look so important, but then it's just like, nope, this is a common. You cannot make this good.
This is just a person. Clone Saga looks kind of cool. Definitely a low power card, but I love cloning things. I love cloning things and breaking legend rule.
They put 2 clones that break legend rule right next to each other in the Scryfall.
Yum 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 yum. I'm putting it in solid. It's only for my Niv Mizzet clones deck, but yum 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 yum. What's Doc Ock do?
Nothing. Let's move on.
No. Wait, we can get hexproof. Come on. Yeah, nothing. Connive on attack.
That's
There's
cool.
a lot of...
Yeah, I like 2 and a blue flash at connives on attack. Like that's fun. I like that design. It's just limited only though.
Flying Octobot seems like it's gonna win limited games. Like I think if you get Dimir villains, everyone's gonna be like, holy shit, Octobot's broken. Holy shit, what do I do about Octobot?
Hide on the Ceiling is great. This card's incredibly good.
Oh shit. Wait a minute. Do you think this is a banger, or are you afraid that it's solid?
I think it's just solid. Because like this is infinitely worse than Ghostly Flicker. It's for like comboing, and then for value loops, it's worse than like an Eerie Interlude. The main thing with any multi-target flicker spell is that you can get an Archaeomancer as one of the targets and then bring it back. Also, this one pisses me off because Hide on the Ceiling is a card name that you could just have through the Omen Paths. Like this name could stay the same in Magic the Gathering, and you just make it on Duskhorn. You have like a bunch of creepy things on the ceiling. But no, they changed the name to something else.
Why don't they just make it Hide on the temple roof? And then you just have a little boom, bing, bang, boom, no problems. Bing, bang, boom, no fucking problems.
I think the big thing for me with Through the Omen Paths is I want them to keep as many of the card names the same as possible, so that way there's less of a divide between people going from Arena to paper and vice versa. Because I'm very in tune with Magic, so I know Hide on the Ceiling is Spectral Disappearance or whatever they renamed it to, but someone else who doesn't know that and who isn't as in it as I am will probably be confused. Like, oh, what's Spectral Procession and paper? Did they rename everything? Not everything, but they renamed most of the cards.
Is Hydro Man kind of almost seems like something? I'm not sure exactly what it would be.
There's a weird tension with Hydro Man's design. Insofar as like he wants you, whenever you cast a blue spell, if he's a creature, he gets +1/+1. So you want to just spam spells during your turn. Boom, boom, boom. It has prowess, it has prowess, it has prowess. Kill you, right? That's what Hydro Man's telling you to do. But the second line of text is telling you to hold up instants.
Yeah, Swan Song specifically so that he can cast it for you.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a weird thing. I guess you are just spamming cantrips with Hydro Man, and then you're just holding up counter magic. Like one blue counter magic is the joke with Hydro Man. Or he is just a mono blue rampant growth that you can only use on opponent's turns, which I think a lot of blue decks would appreciate.
Mm-hmm. Now we get to do one of my favorite cards, Imposter Syndrome. This card fucking rocks. Is it strong? No. Will I be shoving it in every deck I can? Yes. Yes.
Everyone give it up for the third non-legendary clone of the set. Number 3.
Cloning things! Do you guys have any fucking idea how many Sphinx Ambassadors I'm going to resolve in my next Commander game? Like, horrendous meme that I really, really want the effect of. That's beautiful. I like that card a lot. And then we have Lady Octopus, who I was looking at earlier today, actually. This is just Joyra. It's just anime art Joyra, I think.
Yeah, this is actually just Joyra. You're entirely right. Wow. They really just ate her shit.
They really just ate her shit up. Storm, I have to look into like the artifact, what you get for casting artifacts, because Joyra, you get the counter, you get 2 when you tap. And so if you can untap loop Joyra, you can get up to like infinity counters more quickly. But Joyra, you're just putting into play rather than casting the artifact spell. And so I think there might be different things that you are able to do with Lady Octopus because you are getting the cast trigger. Versus Joyra, it's just like, this is here now.
Andronicus asks who's serving more, and it's Joyra easily, no question. Like Lady Octopus has that
Have
hunch.
you seen the movie?
Lady Octopus has that hunched, like on the computer posture, and Joyra just has explosions going on behind her and is aura farming.
I think the character, as a magic lore hater, I think Lady Octopus serves harder than Joyra the character. I think on the art, Joyra's serving harder.
Madam Web, future sight.
Stupefied him. That's 1-0, by the way. All right, Madam Web.
Clairvoyant. She's a future sight for spiders and non-creature spells, and then she attacks to mill a card.
Wow. Nobody's going to use that for spiders. Wow.
Yeah, this is...
Not a single person is going to use that as a spider commander. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is mono blue spiders, so good luck. Let's move on.
What a card. Mysterio!
I love Mysterio.
Make a 3/3 for each non-token villain.
Hamhawks, thanks for the raid. 56 viewers. We're looking at Spider-Man cards, and we just got 2 Mysterio.
Woo! Who is bad.
Yeah, I hate that he's keyed off villains because I do like Mysterio. I think he's funny.
He's a funny hero, and this is just like, oh my god, if I have a board full of villains, I can assemble the same power as every Simic deck on a Tuesday.
Yeah, like 1 coma equals a Mysterio. With setup.
Coma, dog.
Dude,
don't bring Coma, don't bring the World Serpent into this. Mysterio's a guy. And it's like, it is on theme and so horrible that when Mysterio dies, they all go away.
I wish Mysterio, like, dude, I don't know how I would design Mysterio. He would need to make copies, of course, but like, I wish like Mysterio Prime, like you got to play a shell game or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't know which one Mysterio Prime is, so.
Oh, that would be interesting. I have no idea how you would do that in a compelling way.
I know, yeah. But that's the flavor I want it to capture, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't, which makes my heart hurt.
I'm just gonna skip right over Mysterio's Phantasm because that card's crazy normal.
Yeah.
And Green Goblin.
Norman Osborn. He's a looter. So this is like the first one of these, and we've only seen 2, where I'm like, the front half of this card is just good. I don't feel the urge to flip this. It's a looter, Ilkor, in the command zone, and you get a Grixis color identity.
Well, right. But like for flavor reasons, he has to transform.
Oh, his Omen Path art's so cool. Wait, yeah. Chat's cooking. Hang on.
Bring it up. Pull it up.
I need to find it really quick. It shouldn't be hard. He's in the mono blue area. I've definitely scrolled past it twice now, and chat's gonna start yelling at me. But
all spells that target Mysterio should have to randomly choose between him and an illusion. That's the recommendation from TikTok chat. I like that one.
yeah, I think random starts to get a little difficult once you start like proliferating tokens.
No, it doesn't. Go fuck yourself. It doesn't. It's fine.
It
It's
doesn't
fine.
search the back half of the cards. What the hell? I thought it was named Grebe. Yeah, okay, here it is. It's Gobin Gene Splice Savant. I DM'd it to you. That's the front half, and that's like, okay, cool guy from Innistrad or something, doing something weird, or like Edge of Eternities.
Mm-hmm.
And then the backside is awesome. It's Fleam.
This guy looks so dumb.
I love him, right? He's so cool.
All right, all you people that wanted to kill loot with hammers, get up here.
No,
Get up here and
Fleem's
apologize.
cool. Fleem's so cool.
Apologize to Fleem. How is this different?
Dude, if I had a homunculus that looked like Fleem, I'd be so happy.
And but like loot too?
I like Fleem better than Loot. Fleem doesn't look scary.
Like, loot's scary. That has to be an elk thing. That can't be a normal problem. All right, Fleem's cute as shit. That's so fucking goofy.
He's cute in the way that like a disfigured pug looks cute. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I got kidnapped into a fucking escort quest for a pug the other day. I tried to go for a walk because Z took over the stream midday, and while I was walking around, an unleashed pug ran up to me and just started following me around. And so we were sort of like soft following each other for the next like half hour until its owner found me.
I find pugs so cute, but on the same vein, I think all pugs should be sterilized. That breed should not be allowed to exist. There's so many health concerns with pugs. They just lead miserable lives. It's horrific. But they're cute. I love dogs.
They are very cute. None of them can breathe though.
Yeah, exactly. It's awful. Anyway, Green Goblin.
Anyway, I mean, I think in modern commander design, like you do need the backside to give you some type of like eventual payoff, because it's not a commander card in 2025 unless it has setup and payoff. And so I can see it from that angle, especially from we want this to be accessible to a new player. If you're like, oh, fuck yeah, I want to be Norman Osborn, I want to give into the Green Goblin. It's like you loot and then what the hell do you do?
Yeah, the backside doesn't enable, which is, I think, cool. I like that it doesn't enable itself on the backside. In constructed, the reason why Norman loots on the front and not on the back is if you have multiple Normans, you can flip one into Green Goblin and have another Norman in the wings.
Oh yeah.
So, wait, this is an MDFC. You can cast either side.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. Was Spider-Man like that?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I just didn't want you to feel bad.
I didn't realize. I did not realize that these were actual MDFCs. That's cool.
Yeah, you were lost in it. You were in the sauce.
Yeah, so you could. So in normal Magic, you can go Norman Osborn, Green Goblin on curve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's cool. I like that. That being said, I like that both halves of the side are relevant, or both halves of this card are relevant.
Mm-hmm. I do like this card. I don't know. I don't think it's a deck I super want to play, but it does seem like a cool deck that has some potential.
I'll build it once Fleem comes to paper.
Once I get paper Fleem. Okay, then we have Oscorp research team, who is incredibly normal and is going to be very annoying to play against.
Oh yeah, no, this is like a must kill in limited, but you hate killing it.
Mm-hmm. Robotics mastery, also crazy normal. School days. Draw 3 cards or counter a spell and draw a card. Seems super normal. This is like the uncommon you take maybe because you don't have enough high curve hits.
I-
You're like, what do I do?
I do like this card. Like, Lorien Revealed has proven that 5 mana draw 3 is fine, but Lorien Revealed's also a tap land, so...
Yeah, Lorien Revealed is... I am putting it in decks because I'm like, island for 1.
Keyboard and Mouse says 5 mana in all caps in chat. Yes, 5 mana. This card, if at 4, would be broken.
Oh my god, at 4 mana. I could not be allowed near. I could not be allowed near this shit at 4 mana.
Yeah, I think this is a fine instant.
Secret Identity seems kind of cool. They've played around with this stuff before, and I think I like this one the most, actually.
Yeah,
to get a 1/1 with hexproof or a 3/4 who can beat a little bit of ass.
Yeah, it's a fine blue giant growth in a way.
Spider Bite is
a mana war.
uncommon legendaries, baby. I love uncommon legendaries.
Yeah, it's a mana war. It's just like, if you were ever going to put Spider Bite in a deck because it's a legendary mana war, you would just use Jill, Shiva's Dominant, instead from Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Also, Lua, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Okay, so we move on from that. Spider-Man No More. Deeply normal. We've seen this
it is
a million times. I think it's decent flavor for the effect.
It also turns it into a citizen like Witness Protection
does.
Oh,
yeah.
It does get Defender, though, which is better than Witness Protection.
Mm-hmm. So I think this is one of the few cards where I'm like, this set does have gems where they do get the flavor well, because I think a lot of people have complained about like, oh, the abilities seem incoherent. If you look at a card, then look at its ability, it doesn't make any sense. And I think that's... Yeah, Lua followed on Twitch. Z's here, Lua.
I love you. I miss you. Hi.
I feel like that's really true for all of the legendaries, but I feel like there's a lot of smaller cards that they got really right, actually. Like Spider-Man No More.
I have not had a flavor issue with this set so far, I feel like every legendary, like, oh, Lizard turns a guy into a lizard. That makes sense. That's what he does. It's like, great. I don't know. Like, I think any like complaining about flavor is just like warbling, in my opinion. Like, there's a lot of things to critique this set for, but I think the flavor aspect is good.
I talked about this for I think like a clear hour before you even got on the call, where I was just like, superheroes are just shallow characters.
That's just true too. Like, most superheroes are just pretty like middling. Like there's not a lot. They punch good, and they go through trials and tribulations. They can have deep stories to not repeat the exact same argument. Like, the storylines they are a part of can be deep and meaningful. Most heroes are like, there's not that much happening there. Soulstorming comes at me as like, what does Spider UK have to do with controlling 2 creatures? It's like, of course there's going to be cards where the flavor isn't exactly... I'm not going to bat for every single card in the set. I am saying generally the set is like, yes, Black Cat steals things.
Yeah, that's all, and that's it, bro. She's catty.
Black Cat steals things. Norman Osmond turns into the Green Goblin, and they have to do with discarding and mayhem. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the Brits love controlling stuff. British Empire.
That's true.
British Empire.
British Museum. Millions of dollars, billions of dollars in stolen artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
Iconic.
All right. Spider Sense seems fine.
Yeah, Spider Sense seems good, even. Instant sorcery or triggered is absurd, because instant sorcery is already like 3/4 of negate. And then you also get triggered ability sprinkled on top of that for 1 and a blue. Like, if you never web sling this card's great.
Actually, I'm gonna put it into solid, I'm afraid, because I never think about how many commander decks just revolve around, hey, my commander's gonna trigger.
Spider Sense is a Tail's End. No, this isn't better than Tail's End. Tail's End counters a legendary or a triggered ability or an activated ability. This counters instant sorcery to very important card types.
Yeah.
Or triggered. Legendary isn't an important card type, as much as Wizards of the Coast wants you to believe otherwise. This is not different Tails End, chat. This is better than Tails End. This is Muddle the Mixture, which is castable as Muddle the Mixture. You don't have to always transmute that one. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I know this doesn't counter activated. This counters triggered. I was listing activated this part. Triggered is important. Activated, it sucks to miss because like Mindslaver. But triggered means you're hitting Eldrazi. You can counter Emrakul with this card, chat. Like, it's good. Yeah. It is very good.
Mm-hmm. And most of the commander relevant abilities are triggered at this point in the game.
Go like, Bear, it's not worse than Tails End. This is what I'm yelling from the roof. This is better than Tails End, chat. It's better.
Elk, I'm silencing you now. Look at Agent Venom. Skip over the 2 other mid-blue cards. Look at Agent Venom. This seems like, I mean, uncapped non-token creature you control, draw a card, lose 1 life. Maybe the aristocrats players, the sacrifice players are going to do something with this. It seems this is like Grim Haruspec's text, similar to, right? Because Grim Haruspec doesn't make you lose 1.
Agent Venom, I think, is better than Grim Haruspec's, and it all comes down to Flash. I play a lot of...
Yeah, Flash is crazy.
Yeah, I play a lot of aristocrats decks, and the fact that this just lets you hold up an instant in addition to also having draw engine if no one does anything is incredible.
Yeah, I think this is going to go in my Henzi deck. Probably just to like have the option to debate between interaction and setup.
Yeah, people are pointing out this is Flash Thompson too, as Venom.
Oh, well, fuck that guy.
It was so the Flash having Flash is funny.
Mm-hmm. Alien Symbiosis seems fine. The cast from graveyard by discarding a card seems like normal. Behold the Sinister Six actually seems good. Not for a lot of decks, not hyper strong, but there are a couple decks, like my Henzi deck, that are going to want to play that.
Yeah, I like Behold the Sinister Six. Like, I think there's nothing that does this in particular. So the thing with Behold the Sinister Six is returning 6 creatures will often be very good. And it will be enough to win the game. Black actually doesn't have an effect that's like reanimate all the creatures from your graveyard into play, except for 1 room from Duskmourn that costs 8 mana.
Yeah, like this is a much needed midpoint, I feel like, between I reanimate one thing and I Rise of the Dark Realms. Because there's a bunch of decks that I've looked at that are like, oh, well, really what I want is I want some type of way to reanimate my graveyard. I don't want a Living Death because I don't want to let other people do it. Rise of the Dark Realms is either too expensive or too uninspired for me to feel good about it. And this is now, hey, if your deck is about filling your graveyard with big shitheads, now you get to bring just your guys back. Rise of one Dark Realm.
Exactly. I need to find what this is in the in-universe printing. Here it is. Mm-hmm. Hex of Undeath. Oh, that's funny. Hex, get it? Because it's 6 creatures. Funny.
Oh no, I dropped a piece of fried rice on my keyboard. We'll get that later. Horrifying.
Yeah, no, I like Behold the Sinister Six. See, what you do is you have an Archaeomancer somewhere in that, and then you get the Behold the Sinister
Six. Oh, shut the fuck up. Black Cat Cunning Thief. Black Cat Cunning Thief. She steals, she robs, she takes stuff.
Yep, it's a double Gonti. That's it. It's 1 mana more than Gonti. You lose Death Touch, but you get double the triggers.
Oh, it's Gonti's nuts. Excellent.
Yeah, I still think people are like, oh, this kills Gonti, but like, I don't think it kills Gonti because people really discount the Death Touch on Gonti.
Yeah, Death Touch is hyper fuck. If you're in a mono black, I'm gonna rob you deck. That Death Touch is so important to dissuade the first big creature that was gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah, I've drafted with Alpha Frog plenty of times. I was on the same team as him in the Divination Cube League, which was LSV's tournament. And he called Gonti in Retro Cube the One Ring. And I was like, wait, you're right. It gives you card advantage and protection from everything for 4 mana.
That's fucked up that you said this. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, Time Kit, when they do that, hit that guy. Hit that motherfucker. Then we have normal card, Death of Gwen Stacy, which I think is flavorful enough. And then we have Venom, who I think Eddie Brock sucks. Unless
there's some play here. I like small creatures matter. That's fun. There's a lot of really good small creatures to bring back. Like I'm thinking of Voldaren Epicure. Not Voldaren Epicure. Well, it's a good card. It gives you a blood token, which lets you discard, which is important for Eddie's backside. There's also Insolent Neonate. That's also a discarder that sacrifices itself. And then there's Spore Frog, of course, in green. And then he flips. Sacrifice another creature if you do draw X cards, then put a permanent with mana value extra left from your hand on the battlefield. Yeah, I mean, so it's on the back, it's like a greater good style effect. On the front, it reanimates something small.
Yeah, it's very fair. This is the type of card where I'm like, if you like Spider-Man and you like Venom in particular, here's a super fair Venom that nobody can really get mad at you for that will let you play Magic and maybe do something big and splashy.
Yeah, I agree with this sentiment. I like this design a lot.
Also, Silver Blitz and Gladfly, thank you both for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the Doghouse. Regular reminder, if you are trapped in the YouTube vertical stream and you want to see the entire stream, the whole PowerPoint, Elk's beautiful little PNG tuber face, head to Twitch. Anyway, Gwenom, the combo bait.
Yeah.
Right, like
summoning 6 Citadel.
Yeah, I almost want to make a deck about this, and I feel like I'm just going to have to carry around a sign that's like, I don't have Aether Flux. I promise. I fucking promise I don't. I have Valgavoth, and he is going to hit you really fucking hard.
Yeah, Gwenom feels like... It is a Bolus of Citadel. You can't discount that, but you have to untap with it or have Greaves. And then, so like, here's the game plan that most people are going to experience with Gwenom. You either have it built Hyper CDH Sensei's top combo line, or you have it built to be more casual, and you go Lightning Greaves, ramp, Gwenom on turn 5, Lightning Greaves, attack. I already played my land for turn, pass.
I already played. My third eye opened and I saw a future in which I played a land needlessly in main phase 1 and non-vote myself.
Yeah, so that's Gwenom. It is a strong effect. It is just like, once you put it on a creature that is summoning sick, and you have to get around that some way and jump through that hoop, it becomes a lot more fair. Now, being able to put Bolus of Citadel in your command zone, yes, there's going to be some fringe CEDH deck that's going to hit the website of the database, and it's going to be like top 20 for like a week, and then it's going to go away forever. And then that's what's going to happen. And I could be wrong. Maybe Gwenom takes over CEDH. I don't know. Bolus of Citadel strong, but probably not. It's definitely worse than Keurig.
Yeah.
So
I think it's going to be the same level of like, people will sleep on it and that will let it steal some games, but it's not going to be like that great. Then we have Inner Demons, Gangsters, and Merciless Enforcers. I think these guys are kind of styling. I think they look kind of cool. Their cards are incredibly whatever.
I like the art on Merciless Enforcers. I don't get why people are like mad about the art of this set.
Oh, they're goons. Yeah, they're goons.
They're cool.
straight up goons right there. What's Moreland do?
He's a Maga traitor to mortals, but for 1 less mana.
Fucked up.
And he has lifelink.
So lifelink has count. So he's just an ass beater.
Yeah, this is, I have made infinite mana and I've decided that you do not get to play Magic anymore.
I've decided the game's over. Oh shit, new card to unseat Phyrexian Arena. It's happening.
I like
Collusion
Parker Luck
Arena
more than Phyrexian Arena.
Oh yeah, it's end step. You get a card immediately.
It's end step, and you get to run the biggest fucking deck in the world and just thermonuclear bomb people. My average
going
mana,
in Hensley Henzi yesterday.
My average mana value in Cormella is it rounds up. I already run Keen Duelist in that deck, and I would not mind a second Keen Duelist. Like, it would be funny.
Nobody would. Nobody would. Holy shit. Also, I need to refill my water. So Twitch chat, we're going to hit a 1-minute ad break while I go get water so that we can get rid of the pre-roll demons for any of our new friends. So we'll see you all in just a second. Elk, vamp at them.
Yes, I will also hit an ad break button, and I'm going to open up the Spellify for today. If you want to join me, you guys can. There you go. There's the link to the Spellify. It's a sorcery for something and a something, and it has an ability, Cycling. So it does have cycling. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battle. This is Migration Path. All right, let's try hard mode. Elk, I'm making a pirate goblin deck. Any suggestions? Put pirates and goblins into it. Hey, Neardine. All right. Legendary creature. 4 characters. We'll keep that in mind. If you... Why is the card pink? Just to show that it isn't giving you the color of magic. If you... Strange. We'll come back to this. I see that it gives a +X buff, so let's try to figure out the parameters for that. +1/+1 COUNTERS. So +1/+1 counters. COUNTERS. So this is plural +1/+1 counters. On And once again, I'm on hard mode here now, chat. ENTERS. If the
All right. We are back.
All right, welcome back.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's fucked up. The villains aren't outlaws. My Jasper Flint deck is in shambles. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Anyway, Parker Luck. Great card.
Yes.
Fuck Phyrexian Arena.
Let us move on.
Prison Break seems fine. Risky Research, very normal. Sandman's Quicksand, kind of cute. Making like a one-sided sweeper. I hate token decks.
I do like the idea of a Mayhem cost that costs more than the normal cost. That is fun.
Yeah, Mayhem to make it better. Scorpion. It's an uncommon legendary, man. It's an uncommon legendary. That's all I got to say about this, man.
Yeah, there's not a lot here.
Scorpion Sting is like a decent... I think that's a good reference for like the -3/-3 effect.
Yeah.
And then we have, the Soul Stone.
I'm sorry, Scorpion Sting, I love that the flavors text is just, I'm going to kill you. Okay.
That's fucking funny. Okay, so then Soulstone, to avoid derailing the next hour of this, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I don't hate this. Everyone was shitting themselves when this card got printed. They're like, "Oh my god!" And it's like, I think I call me crazy. I think Mythic Charcoal Diamond should be allowed to do a backflip. Is that so insane to think?
I think everybody's third eye opened and they came up with like the worst possible execution of the rest of the stones and of Thanos and of the Infinity Gauntlet, and then they shit themselves. I think this thing by itself, really not a big deal.
What I see is 7 mana tap, I exile my creature, and then someone goes, okay, great, cast into the fire. Yeah. I have just 2 for 1 to you. And it's just like, whew. And you've tapped out for your turn? Jesus.
Wait. Everybody hates it because they know they need 4 copies and it's going to be $60 each. Why would you need 4 copies? Like, what standard deck needs...
Dude, people don't even run 2 copies of Beseiju in 60 card formats. Legendary is a real downside in 60 card.
Yeah, like this is... we haven't seen any others, Dark, no.
Yes, don't get me wrong. The Soul Stone is a staple in mono black decks. Like, this is a card where if you put it in just about any mono black deck, you're happy. This being said, does it meaningfully up the power of that deck? Not in most games.
Proxy. Holy shit, $700 for this printing already. Infinity Stone, I believe, is 2. I think they clarified it is Infinity type and Stone type.
There's no way. It has to be like a Time Lord thing where Time Lord's 2 words, but it's 1 type.
No, I'm pretty sure let's check because I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure Maro clarified it is Infinity type and Stone type.
$700. It's not actually $700, Chad. Like, that's the speculative for this Thanos version of the art. Like, this one's $143. It's not going to be $143. It'll probably be $20, $30.
From Blogatog. Infinity and Stone are 2 separate types.
Why? They've done this with Time Lord before. Time and Lord are not separate types. It's 1 type in Doctor Who. What?
That's so fucking funny.
Are you shitting me? Why? Are we gonna get stones in the future? Just normal ass stones?
Hey, you wanted a mana rock. Dog.
Let's move on. I'm done talking about the
Spider Noir. Hey, look at that. An uncommon legendary. Isn't that cool? It's like your shitty Rafine, kind of.
Attacks alone, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then surveil X, where X is the number of counters on it. That's like more fun than the rest of the uncommon legendaries we've seen so far. Like, imagine attacking with like a big fuck and then, or like, like specifically a big fuck that enters with a ton of counters. And then you go swing.
Yeah, you do like the colorless Hydra.
Yeah. 5 mana is so sad though. But here's the thing: whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it doesn't have to be him attacking. So what makes me happy about this is that you can set up a big counter monstrosity and then play Spider-Man Noir and then swing with the counter monstrosity and get the trigger. So it's fine that he's 5 mana because you get the trigger right away when you play it. So surveilling that much is good. Like, if you can surveil 6 or 7 with this, like bare minimum, you're really happy. I don't know. I think the card's very weak, but someone's going to build something cool out of it.
Ooh, the Spots Portal. Put target creature on the bottom of its owner's library.
Yeah, that card is cracked. I avoid all your death triggers. I get around indestructible. It's like, whew, nice. That is a good card. It is 3 mana. That is pretty bad, but in limited, like it's insane.
Yeah.
In Commander, it has niche use, which is all you really need to justify running something.
Swarm Being of Bees.
This card
is a fucking 2/2
This card is unironically goated. It's
what?
It's in Pauper. You Pauper Madness discard.
Oh my god, it's in Pauper.
It's actually just good in Pauper.
God. Take it up with the free folk dancing in the streets, man. Take it up with the tomato salesman. Tombstone seems... whatever. He's a villain. He's in the 99-year villain deck.
Yeah, villain spells cost 1 less as a good line of text if you are running a villain deck. That is all.
Venom is, in fact, a legendary that is also a common. Tremendous. Venomized Cat, fucking, I love this card.
Yeah.
Is it good? Not very. Yeah. But it has Death Touch and it's adorable.
I don't think anyone would be jumping up and down going, "Oh my god, they printed Mire Triton at 3 mana," unless it was a cat.
Mm-hmm.
So
This was a little kitty.
they succeeded.
I think Villainous Wrath is fun. Again, I hate token decks. Anytime they print a card that makes the token players suffer, I smile a little bit.
Yeah,
And
I am
wipe it.
I am all in for Rakdos Charm plus Wrath.
Yeah. Yeah, injected in my fucking veins. Take that, you Reese players.
To be clear, I am a Selesnya player. I am going to get got by the Villainous Wrath.
Then you know you deserve it, which is important. Rabble seems like fine chaff for somebody to put in their Team Your deck. It's fucking Electro.
Electro is, like, I think low-key up there with Bergie.
Not even low key, bro. It's legalizing nuclear bombs. I think if Vivi didn't exist, everybody would have shot themselves inside out. And because Vivi does exist, everyone's like, "Oh, he's pretty crazy in Vivi, huh?"
Wait, you're right. I'm totally underrating this card because Vivi exists.
Like, we're all just like, "Oh, well, Vivi already popped that fucking cherry, so nobody's freaking out." But if we hadn't seen Vivi, we'd have been like, "Oh."
But wait, Mald. Electro doesn't synergize with Boast.
That's true. Bad card. I'll put it in Clangers. I'll put it under Clangers. But yeah, I think the cast any spell thing is like, I have had this little soapbox for a while, and I keep getting louder about it, which is that having to build a deck that is tunneled down into 1 or 2 card super types is less and less of a restriction with every passing day. And so Bergie has the distinct advantage of working on any spell. I think that distinct advantage is nearly meaningless at this point in the game's history if you want to build a Storm deck.
Yeah.
And having a guaranteed, hey, if you interrupt my combo, guess who I'm shooting?
Yeah. I really like Electro. I'm actually really into his design. I think he's kind of cool.
You like the unstoppable charge up?
Yeah, I wish he said when he dies. Like, I think if you exile him, you should get a little treat. Or if you, like, tuck him with the stupid fucking Spots portal, you should be like...
You Aether Spouts him?
Yeah, exactly. Like, if he gets bounced to your hand, you get fucked. Like, that. Like, I'm happy... I don't like the leaves the battlefield wording. That's the only thing I'm like... It kind of feels like this card doesn't have a counter beyond just killing it cradle to grave, which is not a type of design I really like.
Yeah, you just can't let Electro cook, really, because they just get. I think I forgot to use this line in the video I made, but he has new game plus mana. Like if they fuck the combo turn, oh well, I'll start with 5 next turn. Which is, yeah. It's a good card. I will probably use it in a deck at least.
Deal X to deal X to a player isn't a great rate. Yes, but it's a punishment. It is ward X, where X is the number of red mana you're floating, right?
Yeah.
Pay X life.
It is the worst case scenario for this card is X to a player.
Yeah, like the point of the card isn't this. It's a rider is my main point. Drag queen in space.
You could do mono red Voltron with this guy because he has flying and just stockpile mana and be like, anybody who fucks with my sword guy, he shoots you in the chest.
Yeah, like if this last line of text wasn't on this card, it would still be $20.
Yeah. All right. We will skip over Electro's Bolt because it's crazy normal.
Move on
and
to
then
Gwen
Ghost
Stacy.
Spider. Oh, yeah. These cards don't have front sides.
Exile the top. Norman Osmond was good.
That's true.
For as long as you control this creature. Okay, so it's Abbot of Carol Keep Plus, which is not nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you play land from exile, cast a spell from exile. This is terminally fine.
Oh yeah, this is just like a lot of the 3-color cards seemed like they wanted to play it very, very safe and be like, hey, if you like these characters, here's a 3-color archetype you get to participate in and not break the game in half. We saw that with the Venom we looked at. I think we're going to see it again with Miles Morales, and we see it with Ghost Spider.
Yeah.
It's just super safe. What does Jeskai do? Do some of it. Not exciting, but
Yeah.
who cares?
We have red sleight of hand.
Hell yeah. Type shit.
Hobgoblin, good uncommon.
No, who cares about a sure.
Like this is unironically
flying-
like goated. This is
Flying haste.
This is
punch
Tifa.
people. Okay.
This is Tifa with wheels. If you wheel, you explode at someone. Like they die.
Okay, right, yes, because I also put 38 wheels in all my commander decks. you rage baiter. It's Tifa with wheels, except you're never going to wheel this man as often as you landfall Tifa.
Yeah, exactly. But like still, for uncommon, this card has game.
Oh yeah. All right, then we get J. Jonah Jameson, who another like flavor gem.
Oh yeah, this is like my favorite card here.
Mm-hmm. This guy rocks. I mean, I think pretty terrible to play as a commander, but you could put it in a commander deck.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him in the command zone at all. But if your commander has menace, and a lot of creatures in your deck also have menace, then this card is cool in that menace deck.
Oh my god, is this guy just shouting about get me pictures of Knuckles? No, he doesn't have menace too. I thought he was the Facebreaker text. But that would be funny.
There's that one card that gives all creatures that attack opponents menace, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that work with this, or does it get it too late, the menace?
I think it's too late, but I don't know and I don't care. Next cat card, which we have two of apparently.
Why isn't this legendary? It's Spider Cat.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, that's why.
This is exactly like Insolent Neonate that I described earlier, except it has haste, which makes it immediately better than Insolent Neonate, who I believe has menace.
Maximum Carnage seems underwhelming for the name, but it is a goat effect, which is cool. And then there's Molten Man, who, oh my god, he ramps you. Oh, but you sack a land when he leaves.
Yep, that's the typical red ramp that we've been seeing.
I feel like the Jund players are going to do something weird with him.
Jund players are doing weird shit with fucking Zurin Orb, man. They don't care about Molten Man.
That's true. Come on, bro. Somebody's going to be like, I'm going to put him in my Hearthhole deck, and it's going to be crazy. And it will. It'll look crazy. Okay, Raging Goblinoids, whatever. I like that we have another instance of like card selection in red, because the people who build from Draft Trap need more card selection. So I'm chill with that, especially with all the mayhem stuff. Shadow of the Goblin.
This card's fucking awesome.
Ooh, yeah, that is... The Exile Storm players are going to be having a very good time with that.
We already have Unstable Amulet, and if you haven't played with it yet, let me just tell you, Unstable Amulet is incredible. Impact Tremors for spells cast from Exile or spells cast from Graveyard is stupid. It is incredibly strong, and the fact that it just comes with a just free loot every so often is perfectly great. So yes, this is Impact Tremors level of good.
That's fucked up. Shocker Unstable, who is, I mean, I think it's fitting that he's terrible.
He shocks things. He has to shock things.
He shocks things. And then there's Spider Gwen, who we already talked about. Hey, look, a common legendary.
Yep.
Spider Islanders. I hate this art because I fucking hate spiders. But wow, is that? Hey, did they have an art direction that they followed through on this card? But I don't even want to look at it anymore.
Yeah. Spider Punk is cracked.
Yes, Spider Punk is cracked. I will put him in bangers against my will because I don't want to use this card, but it is fucked up.
I think I want to use this card, and I'm just going to use it to resolve big stupid threats. Like I am playing Gruul, and I don't want you to counter my Dinosaur. Like that's the use case for Spider Punk. Spider Punk is a she, I believe, based.
Hell yeah. Spider-Verse seems fine. It doesn't seem as good as the blue one. But yeah, like if you wanted to do a Spider-Verse deck, wow, 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 is this card probably for you. What I dislike is that we had the 5-color spider to prevent people who wanted a Spider-Verse deck from having to use Joda, and then this card is better with Joda as your commander.
So I don't know. So Spider-Verse is weird because the first line of text is the only thing that mentions spiders. The second line of text is every spell you cast from exile is copied. And the copies, if permanents, get haste. Normally, the copies that are permanents get haste and you sacrifice them at the end of turn. Like, that's what Nalfenshi says, I think. That's
what Nalfenshi says, but it also says do this only once each turn. So it's a different handbrake on it.
I see. Okay, yeah, do this only once each turn. Okay.
So you can't go like crazy super fucked up storm turn. It is just like, here's my one guy and here's his copy.
Okay.
But there's this like I think some decks will want it. I don't think it's outrageous. Terribly Tired, thank you for this tier 1 sub for the 11th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Shit's ass, can't wait for a lore win. It's not ass, it's fine.
Yeah,
but that's all it is.
This set
it's
is
fine.
I will print out a few of the Open the Omen Path cards and I will be happy.
Spinneret and Spiderling seem okay. I think this will actually become like a sleeper Voltron hit because it will give you some type of card advantage even if you're getting blocked.
I know, but like Ragavan. Like, just like put Commander's Plate on Ragavan and hit you with it. Like, Voltron's already built around making it unblockable anyway.
Well, right, but I think that's why I said sleeper Voltron hit, because so much of the play pattern I see with Voltron decks is as soon as you introduce unblockability, everybody just turns and goes, "Oh, we shoot them now, right?" And then they shake hands and shoot you. This commander, because it's getting its value trigger off of just hitting anything for damage, you're like more able to be like, oh, turn 1, I'm playing my Voltron commander. Turn 2, I'm playing something scary, but I'm not like, I don't have to blow the game up instantly. Ooh. And I can keep getting impulse draw. Like, I think there's a legitimate angle to this that allows you to play a slower Voltron game while still playing permanents quickly.
Wait,
and I think that's good.
This card doesn't specify combat damage, so if you Chandra's Ignition it, you draw for each thing that it hits. Yeah, that's...
You can Chandras, I think even self-destruct works because its toughness is higher than its power.
Yeah, there's
so as long
there's
as you
also
keep
like
parity with that.
Whatever it's called. There's a bunch of Chandra's Ignition style effects where you just like exile like 15 cards off the top of your library and start going ham. So that has utility.
So many people want to let the Voltron player cook, but they won't let you cook once you get really scary. They'll be like, oh, you want to give a creature +3/+3? Sure, whatever, adorable. And then as soon as you're like double strike, then, jazz music stops, gunshot sounds. And I think this one lets you slow roll it without just like running out of cards to play.
Damn.
So I'm putting this in bangers. I'm nominating this as my sleeper hit. I think there's genuinely a cool play pattern there. And then we have a fucking uncommon dinosaur. Who cares? But he makes stuffed dinosaurs.
He should put a dinosaur counter on something, as long as it has a dinosaur counter on it. It's a dinosaur in addition to its other types.
That would be so much better.
It'd be so cool.
I would like that. Superior Foes of Spider-Man, who just straight up, hey, it's Gruul with CMC 4 or more.
Exile card. I like that it says if you do, you may play that card until you exile another card. So you have effectively drawn a card because there's no timing. Because even if this dies, you still haven't exiled another card with this creature. So you still get to play it forever. So it's nice that it works with instants. Like, I do like this card.
Yeah. And then we have Taxi Driver and Wisecrack, which...
don't matter.
I think Wisecrack's funny. They don't matter, but I do think it's a funny little card.
Yeah, Wisecrack is cute.
Damage control doesn't matter. Ezekiel doesn't fucking matter. Grow Extra Arms is funny, but doesn't fucking matter. Neither does guy in the chair.
I love guy in the chair though. That's so funny.
Yeah. Kapow. These are like, I think they're all cute and funny. I like, these are things where I'm like, the flavor here is there.
They're all cunny. That's what that stands
impactful.
for.
They're all what?
They're all cunny. They're cute and funny.
Okay, sure.
That's what that word means.
Craven's Last Hunt. Yeah, underwhelming.
Lizard
formula.
Dude, Lizard is awesome. And the Through the Omen Paths art is even funnier.
Give me the Omen Paths art while I thank Gimpocalypse for the 6 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome to the dog home.
Yes, here it is.
Fucking gotcha. Lizard.
This one's
Lizard.
awesome. I DM'd it to you.
Lizard. Look at how dumb he looks.
I know,
he looks
it's
like
awesome.
the lizard from the meme. He looks like the lizard from the fucking meme. That's amazing. Too bad he is useless.
No, this card's awesome.
What are you talking about?
This is my sleeper hit if you hate it.
I mean, I don't hate it. I just don't find it impressive in any way. What is awesome about it?
As someone who fucking plays Brazella up the ass, this card explodes her. Like, any card that's like, this is annoying as shit, but also I have no other way to interact with it, this is like as good as Ravenous Chupacabra. I think about
wait. I didn't see loses all abilities.
Yeah, it loses all abilities.
I saw lizard formula. I saw 4/4. I was like, whatever. Something's a lizard. Yeah, loses all abilities is actually ooh.
Yeah, this isn't a commander, to be clear, but you put this in a green deck and you just like fucking ding, neutered your creature. It's a 5/5 Kenrith transformation. It's insane.
My brain, after seeing the dinosaur formula, I was like, oh, they're doing the exact same thing. I missed loses all abilities. I missed it's forever.
It's forever.
That's great. Oh, lizard.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Phenomenal.
This is 4 mana, 5/5 trample, Ravenous Chupacabra your creature.
4 mana, I forcibly scaly you. That's horrifying.
Exactly. It's a TF card. Anyway, what's awesome, since Lizard is a 5/5, is you can't be attacked by the 4/4. So they send it somewhere else because you just kill it.
Yeah, no retribution allowed.
Yeah, exactly. I love Lizard.
Okay, no, I'm on it now. I think
Lizard is my favorite card in the set.
You're a weirdo. It might be. It's up there.
I don't like that they made Lizard super buff in the normal art of it. Not talking about the Through the Omen Paths. I'm talking about like the Spider-Man art. Like, Lizard isn't this buff, right, chat? Like, he's scrawny. Am I stupid? Am I misremembering what Lizard looks like? Depends on the comic.
He not small. There's some versions of him that look lithe and some versions of him that look really dumb, but he not tiny. Okay, Miles Morales. More of this, like, here's a 3-color archetypal commander where the abilities don't make a ton of sense for the character. We get a little bit more out of Miles when it comes for like the camouflage ability. That seems reasonable. But the rest of this is just like, hey, guess what? You're in Naya. Guess what Naya does? They do 1/1 counters. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, it's weird. When I think of Naya, I mostly think about tokens, but then that doesn't really make a lot of sense. There's a horrible joke to be made there, but but no, like
shut your little ass up.
It wouldn't make sense for Miles to make. He doesn't summon things in Spider-Man, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, no.
I actually like Miles more than Peter Parker. As someone who's like experienced a very sliver of Spider-Man, I like Miles more than Peter Parker.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Miles has a little bit. He seems more like scrappy, which is, I think, the energy that you want out of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I think it's just all kind of, it's underwhelming, but it's playable. Pictures of Spider-Man seems whatever. Maybe some green decks will want to play this.
It's a meme card.
Yeah. Professional wrestler is a funny meme card, at least.
Yeah.
Radioactive spider.
I wish this searched for a legendary spider card. It would be so cool to like,
Oh, yeah.
I tutor up Ishkana in my legendary spiders deck, right?
I get Shelob.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of cool, but it's very narrow. Like you can only get Spider-Man with this card.
Sandman is going to be annoying as shit.
Okay,
Holy
hang on, chat. Stop. It's green stock up, guys. You're shitting on it. Dude, Lead the Stampede exists. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal any number of creature cards from among them and put in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. How many of you are playing Lead the Stampede? Green stock up enjoyers. How many of you put that in your deck? How many? Show of hands. I'm playing Lead the Stampede. Say it in chat. Or are you guys just shitting on us because you don't understand the card pool? There's also Winding Way. Winding Way. Choose creature or land. Reveal the top 4. Rest go into the graveyard, but you get all the ones that you chose.
Yeah, creature. If you put this in a deck that is like otherwise all creatures, it's green stock up. If you're just in a deck that has green and has cards in it, not green stock up.
So yes, long story short, not green stock up. Go to hell.
Anyway, Sandman's a piece of shit. Stop playing Fetchlands. I hate you. Moving on.
Yeah, this card's like a little mid.
Scout the City is normal. Spider Ham is a fucking meme card. There's Brooklyn Visionary, which is also super normal.
Dude, green got fucked. What happened here?
Good.
Omen Path Spider Ham. Hang on. We got to look at Omen Path Spider Ham. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, let's check it out. Let me see.
All right, I am going to pull it up right now. Go down to green. I will find this.
You'll get there. I believe in you. I want you to know that Twitch chat might not, YouTube chat might not, but I believe.
Where are you? Tarantusk unwisely awoken. Okay. Oh, he's cool. I like him. I like the boar head on the spider body. That's funny.
Oh, I hate that.
I like spiders. Why don't you like spiders?
They're creepy looking.
They're cute.
What do you mean what? That's not true. Headphones are off for a moment. That is a false statement you have made to me.
They're so cute. What the hell?
That is untrue. If they're really little, sure.
Dude, like a little jumping spider?
Yeah. I've seen like a baby. There was a baby jumping spider in our house that we like gave a name and didn't bother. But this spider looks dog-sized. Once we get to a dog-sized spider, I am freaking out.
No, that would be so cute. I like tarantulas. Like those get pretty big and they're cute.
Oh, we're moving on. We're moving on. Then there's common legend, Vine Boom. Common legend, pretend I Vine Boom again. Spider-Man Heroic Horde, who is 6 mana. Make a 2/3 and 2/2/1s.
Yeah, I like once again expensive web slinging. Like the alternate cost being more expensive, but it's better is fun.
Mm-hmm. Strength of Will seems like a couple green decks will want it.
Yeah, Skullbriar. Holy
Protection.
shit! You block Skullbriar and I pump it that much.
Mm-hmm.
Nuclear bomb.
Supportive Parents is a fucking funny card.
Oh yeah, of course.
All of the people who say the set doesn't have any flavor, I'm locking you in a room where the walls are just posters of this card until you give in.
Yeah.
Terrific Team Up is a relatively normal card. Wall Crawl, sure. And then, oh shit, Web of Life and Destiny.
Yeah, giant convoke spell, and then you shit something into play off the top 5 on beginning of combat.
That's pretty usable.
Oh yeah, it's very good.
That's That's pretty goddamn playable if you ask me.
I think there is a small amount of tension with it wants you to run a bunch of small, cheap, fast to deploy creatures to convoke it, and then a bunch of big, clunky idiots to then shit into play off the top. Like, there's a little tension there. It's not free, but if you build your deck around it, it's going to be very good.
Yeah. All right, now we're in the multicolors. Aranya, Heart of the Spider. On attack, put a counter on attacking creature. When a modified creature hits, impulse draw just for that turn. Devastatingly bad.
It's fine. That's the end of my thought. Like, you will put this in your command zone. You will draw 1 to 2 cards extra every turn, and that is good to do. You are playing Boros, is my counter argument.
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
Then we have Bioorganic Carapace, an Azorius equipment that auto-attaches, and you get a card for each modified creature you control. I think that has some potential in, like, it's not a great card, but this has some potential to be solid for, like, Azorius little shithead decks.
One specific deck is really happy this card got printed. And then the rest of us are just like, oh, okay.
Who's that one deck?
I don't know. It said it's out there.
Oh, they're just
yeah, there you go. Someone in chat put Arna. That's true. Yeah, Arna.
Arna Kennerid.
Yeah, like there's this is a very narrow payoff, but when it pays you off, you are going directly to the moon. It is like insane.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's Carnage next, who's Rakdos. On ETB, you reanimate a little guy who has to crash out, and if it is ever successful, it has to die. Which, that seems like such a cool ability that I can't think of a single application for.
When it enters, return target creature card mana value 3 or less from your graveyard battlefield. It's only when it enters. Not enters or attacks with finality or anything. So my thought is you bring back. Oh, damn. There's not a lot of good. There's not a lot of good. Yeah, it's tough. It is a Rakdos Sun Titan, but only on entry, and it's really hard. Well, it's not hard to flicker in red. You have a lot of options for token copying this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There must be some game here.
Maybe I mean, Dirty's talking about Unstoppable Slasher. Maybe they're trying to make Unstoppable Slasher playable in Standard. Because I could see it for Standard to be like, okay, 4-drop, I bring back the 3-drop that was supposed to win me the game, and I try to get one more hit off.
Yeah, and it dies and it comes back.
Mm-hmm.
So that is pretty cool. Yeah, like Undying or Persist creatures would be very good.
Yeah. Cheering Crowd seems a little bit weird. It's a Gruul group hug card where you can buff it to get mana out of it.
Yeah, what's awesome is you get nothing. Your next opponent gets a little treat. Your second opponent gets paid for the rest of their life, and your third opponent enters retirement.
And then if you untap, you purchase an island.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it takes so long to get this started, whereas something like Descend into Avernus, for example, makes the treasures on your upkeep. And you're like, yay, I get to use the treasures first, theoretically. Like, there's probably a blue player sitting on a counterspell, but you get to use the treasures first at sorcery speed is the main point with Descend into Avernus. Whereas this is, you are effectively putting yourself behind 3 of your opponents to maybe get a chance to untap with it and then get ahead with it. So, not a big fan.
Next, we have Cosmic Spider-Man, who is a Joda Lint Trap. Like, I genuinely just think this is a, hey, do you want to play Spider Kindred?
Yeah, exactly.
And you don't. Yeah, here you go. Here's a guy. They fight better.
This card is 5 mana. If you have just started playing Magic the Gathering through the Spider-Man set, great news. Every Spider-Man card you open can go into this deck. That is what this card says. It's not meant for, like cool, cute brew-arounds or anything. It's just, this is the deck that you get to put all the Spider-Man cards into, and it will do bracket 2 things. Like, you will feel like a precon and be happy. Or if you decide to upgrade it, it will be 3 or 4.
Default commander for people who did buy a box.
Exactly, yeah. No, and I think this is a very healthy design for that, too, because it doesn't draw you 5 million cards. It just overruns all your things. Yeah, like I'm fine with this card existing. This is good for the people who want it. Great.
I think Doc Ock. I'm not feeling this.
It has a home and it's very good. There's that one card that already does this in Sultai, where you drop to 7 cards. This is not a build around commander. This is a counterweight. You vomit out your Dimir hand and then you play Doc Ock and draw 8.
Oh sure, yeah.
But yes, no. Other villains get +2/+2 flavor text. Your maximum hand size is 8 flavor text. 7 mana, draw 8 cards in the command zone after you've done a Dimir aggro plan. That is good.
Priceless.
Damia's Sage of Stone is on upkeep though. So yeah, this is doing it better, but you don't have green.
Mm-hmm.
This is 7 CMCM crashing out. This is worth 7 mana. He needs Eminence. Yeah, I agree.
Jesus, everyone shut up. Gallant Citizen, ETB, draw a card. What is it? That one dog, eat your heart out.
Oh yeah, it should have been 8 mana. It's Doc Ock, of course.
Yeah. There's a 5 mana green goblin who's a 3/3 on attack. Discard a card, draw a card for each card you've discarded. Hey, Rakdos Wheels.
Yeah, that's a good line of text. Draw a card for each card. It is 5 mana, not haste, so that is pretty bad, but it is a good line of text.
Jackal, 2 mana. When you cast a creature spell with mana value equal to his power, copy that spell, then put a counter on Jackal. For every Simic person who thinks they are incredibly creative and brilliant, this will be another fun, I think this will be a Volo-esque game plan, but with power, or power and CMC laddering instead of creature type.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just drooling on the play map and playing Spore Frog, and then I get 2 of them. That's cool.
Craven seems okay. He's definitely just voguing, but my God, does he have big thighs?
That Craven sucks. Next Craven's cool.
Golgari Craven. Whenever a creature an opponent controls with the greatest power dies, draw a card, put a counter on him. That's good flavor.
Yeah, you hunt the biggest thing on your opponent's board. You get a treat. I like that a lot. With Soul Shatter, if I'm not mistaken, with any edict that says sacrifice the creature with the greatest power among creatures you control, Soul Shatter does mana value, I'm pretty sure. But if you play one that's sacrifice the creature with the greatest power, you'll just draw 3 cards, right?
Yeah. It's draw 3. Pretty goddamn good. Mary Jane Watson is very okay in the 99, which I think is
did they really have to put this ability triggers only once each turn on whenever a spider enters, draw a card?
Yes, they did. Fuck you. You get nothing. And then the fucking Flicker Zone.
Mr. Negative is fucking sweet.
He is evil, and if I see him in your command zone, I am swinging at you until you die.
I think if you put this guy in your command zone, you're misguided. It's really funny to go I've been reanimating all game. My life total, it's not doing so hot. Give me your 30. You can have my 4.
Gimme.
And then the other mode of this card is I've been gaining a ton of life.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I'll reanimate this guy now, and I'll trade you for your slightly lower life total, maybe about 6 or 7, and I'll draw a new hand.
Yeah. It's going to be fucked up. I think if it goes in the command zone, you do just get persecuted, as you should be. But I think in the 99, this guy is going to jump scare so many people.
The issue with getting persecuted with this kind of card, though, is unless they kill you all at once, you just yoink it. You just come right back.
Which I think is good for a villain. That's a very final boss ass mechanic. So I kind of like that. If you like Spider-Man, you're I want to play a villain. I think this guy feels the most villainous because off rip, I have to stop the bad guy. And then if you don't do all of it, you get this phase 2.
Yeah,
I like it.
I like any card that's modal, but that isn't actually modal. There's 2 ways to play Mr. Negative. It's I gain all of my life points back and you explode, or I draw a bunch of cards, which is cool.
I'm gonna skip forward to Morbius, the living vampire, who is appropriately terrible.
Yeah,
that's just on flavor and funny.
I'm so happy they didn't VV Morbius.
Yeah. Prowler seems very normal. Conniving, whatever. That's card selection, sure. Pumpkin bombardments, whatever. Rhino seems, wow. That's a card. That's a Gruul card. You like Rhino and you like Gruul Stompy. Heck yeah.
Yeah,
Heck
Rhino is nothing to write home about. This is hilarious. I don't like that these care about mana value 4 or greater when typically power 4 or greater is what matters for Gruul. Like it feels like
but they've done it with Bloomborough.
Yeah, it does.
Like
they did expend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, what's weird about this is you're just going to have like all the Gruul power 4 or greater cards and then all the Gruul mana value 4 or greater cards, and they just don't feel
right
good. Gabriel, thanks for the super chat. We have talked about Fleam. If you want to go back in the VOD, we did talk about Fleam. Do not worry. We are knowers about Fleam.
I am going to speed us up a little bit because I know we're beginning to run close to your time.
I have another half an hour. We can take our time. Unless you're
not right, but like another. Do you have any idea how long we've been here already?
Let me open OBS. Oh wait, let me open the Twitch preview because I don't have it in my OBS anymore. We've been here for 2 hours, Mald. Is that wrong?
No, that's correct. And we're like halfway down the Scryfall page.
Are we halfway down the Scryfall page?
Yeah, we're halfway down the Scryfall page, Elk.
Well, oh no, but that's like all the different like bonus arts of like the cards we've already talked about.
Oh, okay, there's one. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, we're doing fine.
All right. Scarlet Spider, Ben Relly. He 3 mana 4/3. So he cares about web slinging, but with web slinging big creatures back, which is kind of cute. Maybe you have like a big thing that has a meaty ETB. You get to do something nice. I don't know if I'd be playing this man as commander, but
yeah, like we're X the mana value of the returned creature, so you have to like somehow cheat a giant creature into play. And then at that point, you've cheated a giant creature into play. What are we doing past that point?
Yeah.
Oh, if I sneak attack in this giant mana value creature and then return it to my hand, I get 12 +1/+1 counters. Like, no, just win with the 12 drop.
Well, hold on. You go sneak attack 12 drop. Now I'm against you actually. Sneak attack 12 drop, swing 12 drop, main phase 2, web sling it.
Okay, yeah, like that's kind of fun.
Now it's actually hot. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah, to get around the sacrifice of sneak attack, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you get around all your Ooh! I'm back on. I hated this man. Banger, actually.
Okay.
Ben Relly, my new Gruul deck.
Yeah, but also if you've sneak attacked someone, you probably already explode them. But yes, I do like the funny play.
I don't think that's true in a lot of like mid power decks.
Yeah,
I think that's true in the level of Magic you play. I think in the level of Magic I play, if I went like sneak attack, any of the cards I like, Ben Relly, I have a very big guy with trample, and now I have my thing safe to sneak attack in again.
Yeah, I can appreciate that.
All right, Scarlet Spider Kane, Rakdos 2/1. When he enters, you can discard a card to put a counter on him. That's so fucking normal. Uncommon legendary moment.
Yeah, when it enters, yeah, no. Like, if you're doing something like this, I would rather see someone be playing Olivia Mobilized for War, which says whenever a creature enters, you discard a card. You do that. Yeah. Oh, you've discarded a giant fuck. You reanimate that. You discard another card. You give that giant fuck haste. You swing it. Like, that's the better reanimator deck. So, like, this is just not...
The uncommons and commons are just like...
Yeah, exactly.
They're not really commanders. They just have legendary on them. Same thing for Shriek Troublemaker. You can discard a card to make one creature unable to block. Maybe there's an angle that works out in.
The second ability's good.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I hate token players. Yeah, fuck tokens.
You go Shriek, and then 2 turns later, you go Villainous Wrath, and then everyone loses 2 life for each creature that dies.
That would deal like 6 damage at most tables I play at.
Yeah, exactly. It's awesome.
Fuck you. All right, Silk, Webweaver, a rare, so they might have relevant text. Oh, okay. Creature spells make tokens, and we have mini overrun.
Yeah, creature spells make
Amazing.
tokens is tried and true, just very good.
Yeah.
But you're not going to be doing it with the web slinging lady.
Yeah,
You're gonna do it with the stupid guy from Innistrad, or you're gonna do it with God Eternal Ketra if you don't mind dropping green.
Well, I mean, I feel like you could do it here if you're a new player. Like this again seems onboard friendly because we have I make my tokens, we have the like little key jingling mechanic, and we have the if I don't know how to end the game, my commander will do it because I got to 10 lands.
Yeah, that I agree with. Torrens is better in every regard, but this one has like the spoon feeding on the 2nd ability.
Yeah. Then we have Skyward Spider. It's a common. It looks cool. I like the art on this personally.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Spitter, piloted by Penny, is
Spitter.
Azorius. That's what it says. It's SPDR. It's Spitter. Azorius modified creatures. Azorius modified shitheads. That's fine. I think this is again like very unimpressive to me. If you are a new player and your favorite Spider-Man character is Spitter, you get to play a deck and it gets to work.
I have heard directly from Tomer MTG Goldfish, for those that don't know, that this card in specific broke their website because of the double slashes. Because that's used to denote
funny.
different cards. So their search engine was broken when they uploaded this onto the website and they had to fix it.
Hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
Okay, Spider Manifestation is the first card that's a common that has me going like, yay, this is cool.
Yeah, good card.
Yeah, I like that in non-commander formats. This is a mono-red mana dork with upside.
Yes. Yeah. Next we have Spider Girl, Legacy Hero. Uncommon as hell.
Oh, yeah.
During your turn has flying, leaves the battlefield, make a 1/1. That's good for draft, I think. Like, you'd be happy to play this card in draft, be like, okay, I have a thing that could break staring contest if it gets shot.
Of all the uncommons, this is the uncommon that feels the most like it's able to make it into the command zone, or at least it's in the top percentile. Look at Amara's Soul of the Accord, for instance. Whenever Amara becomes tapped, you make a 1/1. This is whenever you flicker it, make a 1/1. Like, flickering, it can happen as frequently as tapping. So, yeah. So this is a playable Magic the Gathering card, I feel.
I agree with that. Spider-Man 2099, cool guy. Type shit. This is my goat. He's neat. I think this gives, is it more ways to play mid-power Magic, which I love. I love that. I hate is it being resigned to like you're doing Spellslinger, which means if you're not doing bracket 3, you're doing it wrong. And so you can't play him early.
Yeah.
You do your setup pieces, and then you just do like a little bit of cute is it stuff, and you can either shoot the green player in the chest or you can advance life totals.
I love that From the Future literally is just like you can't cast Spider-Man 2099 wrong. I think if you play this on turn 2, like if this line of text didn't exist, you're just doing it wrong. Like, you should always have counterspell backup for this guy. You should always cast a spell from exile in addition to this guy, right? Like, that's how you should be playing this card already. And the first ability isn't a downside. It's actually forcing you to play the card correctly.
It's a guardrail to make sure you don't fuck yourself with him, yeah? All right, Spider-Man India. Hey, what if creature spells were counters instead of more creatures?
The amount of racism I've seen about this card is like innumerable. It puts Aragorn to shame. 100%.
What the fuck are people saying about this card?
People hate Indians, man. I don't know why. They're like, what did they do? But yeah, no, I've seen like so much.
They put 1/1 counters on their creatures and made them fly. It's fucked up.
And this isn't me searching for it, by the way. Yeah, it's also just like his name's Spider-Man India. Like, I don't know. It sucks.
It is weird that they didn't give him a different version that was named, because they did like Spider-Man 2099, and then they have like a different one that has the dude's whole last name. So I wouldn't think it was weird if they had Spider-Man India and then Spider-Man India, comma, his actual name.
Yeah, like Spider UK is weird. I don't know.
Yeah. Miguel O'Hara, right. But this effect is terminally whatever.
Yeah, it's an uncommon.
Oh boy, Azoria stacks piece with flying, but
Yeah,
not a very strong one, I don't think.
This is great. Artifacts and creatures your opponents control enter tapped. No untapped treasure tokens. No untapped creatures.
Ooh. Very true.
Yeah, like this card's good.
The solid I'm afraid section continues to grow. What the fuck does the spot do? This is a lot of words.
It's awesome.
Exile a non-land permanent and a non-land permanent card from a graveyard. When he dies, put him on the bottom of the library. If you do, return the exiled cards to hand. Interesting.
Yeah, so you can exile your own objects or exile opponent objects. And I find that so interesting that you're able to just go like, okay, politically, you have Massacre Girl in your graveyard. We need a board wipe. I'll spot your Massacre Girl in your graveyard. And I'll also put spot on my object that I don't want to explode to Massacre Girl when you play it. And then you sack spot, you get the Massacre Girl back. Like, of course, this is very narrow, but like this just being even bare minimum, you can look at this card as banish your priest, one of your creatures, and I also draw a card from my graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
And
Goddamn.
And then also, wait, put him on the bottom of his owner's library. Okay, I see. If you do. So yeah, I wish that was modal. You could just be like, no cards, come back. And it's like super Ravenous Chupacabra.
I think it is if you play a flicker deck, right?
Yeah, so you flicker him.
Enter thing. Yeah. And then it's just
ooh, wow,
nope. No potential graveyard hate and creature and board hate.
Yeah, if you ephemerate this guy, none of the cards come back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's brutal.
Fucked up and evil, actually.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Right. Sun Spider. Somebody will try to Voltron this guy, but realistically, this is just another Voltron peace tutor in your Voltron deck.
Yeah.
Superior Spider-Man is kind of cute. It's a graveyard clone, which I think is appropriate for Dimir, and you have to use up the card that you are copying. But definitely doesn't seem like a big build around. Just seems like a guy that you would have in a Dimir deck.
Yeah, this is 4 mana Eternalize a creature.
Hell yeah. On rate.
I look at this card and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can run a Scarab God activation as my commander.
Wow. Anyways, Symbiote Spider-Man. I think this is another like real cutie for anybody who likes the character, and they just gave him a pretty like a downright playable ability that is pretty open-ended.
Like this is the card people are talking about when they're like, this set has no flavor.
Which seems weird to me because I like the flavor of this.
I like Find New Host. That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's cool. Like, the first ability is like, why is the Symbiote Spider-Man? But the second ability is like, yeah, that makes sense. And the first ability just makes it playable.
Well, I think I don't know. I actually liked the flavor of the first ability is what the symbiote would make you do. It's encouraging you to be violent. It's encouraging you to look through your brain and value certain impulses and discard the others.
Okay.
Like I realize that's not
awesome.
Like super deep, but yeah. I think
that's cool.
I personally enjoy that greatly. And then shitty Green Goblin. Well, not really. If you're doing a reanimator deck, sure, discard trigger, but
yeah, this card's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I also like that it just has mayhem. That kind of also just tells me like if like I don't think this goes in the command zone ever, but if you don't put it in the command zone, it's cool.
Mm-hmm. Vulture, resident guy in the 99 of my villain deck.
Yeah, even then. I don't know about that.
Guy I put in the 99 of my bracket 2 villain deck.
Yeah, I like that.
Web Warriors that's a draft card if I've ever seen one. I mean, you could do it for the like flicker and web slinging and stuff like that, but it's 5 mana for that effect does not seem supremely good.
Here we go. Wraith. This is a disgusting card.
Yeah, all right. Voltron players, begin drooling. Begin shitting, please.
Yeah.
Double strike unblockable is fucked up.
Yeah, this is like the perfect curiosity commander. Well, no, Niv Mizzet is, but this is like a very good curiosity commander, right? Put as many damage riders as you can on this thing and turn it sideways.
Yep. I hit you, I hit you, I hit you, I hit you. I have no idea who this character is, but like, damn, is that Voltron gas?
Yeah. Dude, you can get a bagel and schmear.
I don't care about big. I was building a Kuja food truck deck, and I think I fielded upwards of 30 comments asking why I hadn't put Bagel and Schmear, the white artifact, into the Rakdos deck.
Are you shitting me?
I was losing my mind. I was twitching by the end of that deck build because I was like, guys,
it's right there. It's white mana.
Please, there's a pip on it.
Oh my god.
But it seems fine, like cheap food thing that does a thing. Sure. 1 mana, 2 mana draw card. Hell yeah, instant ramen.
Ooh, Doc Ock's Tentacles is pretty decent.
Make a big thing super fucking big. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you have a commander that's 5 mana value or greater and it has like 3 power, it now has 7 power. That's the magic number.
Mm-hmm. Whoop, 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 whoop.
You can also get with Urza Saga. Fun.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, very easy to tutor, very easy to play, and if you have an expensive guy, now he hits really hard.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's pretty good.
Eerie Gravestones, whatever. Hot dog carts, whatever.
Hot dog cart's good. 2 artifacts for 1 is never something bad. Like affinity players are coming.
Right. My fault for not putting enough respect on the Pauper affinity players.
Interdimensional Web
Watch
is broken. This card is stupid.
Huh?
It's Displacer Kitten. It's number 2 Coveted Jewel.
Oh, sure. Yeah. For the Displacer Kitteners. For the evil kitten players instead of the base kitten players. Yeah.
I don't know. Kittens have been historically evil in Magic. We're 2 for 2 now, right? We have Displacer Kitten and we have Scythe Cat Cub.
That is true. Kittens are fucked up. Okay, so kitten combo food. I think in every other world, it's just like
Lurrus.
Just what do you mean, Lurrus?
Lurrus is a fucked up cat.
Oh yeah, fucked up cat. Sure. Outside of that combo,
it's fine.
Seems cute. Yeah, decks might want it.
Yeah, if I am a cast from exile, keep in mind you can only use the mana to cast from exile.
Right.
So if I am a cast from exile deck, then it's good. If I'm a Displacer Kitten deck, it's really good. Like, it is one of my best draws.
Yeah. Prosper decks will play it too. If you're in the Jeskai Gwen Stacy deck, which she's in the art. So yeah, cute, usable. Iron Spider. This is just Steel Overseer with card draw on it, right?
Yep.
For 1 more mana.
If you like Steel Overseer, you'll like this card. That's it.
I love Taco Bell.
Exactly.
I love Taco Bell. Living Brain. 4 mana to animate non-equipment artifacts. Oh, and it untaps.
Whoa.
Maybe there's something. Wowza!
Tezzeret called.
Want their shit back.
Yeah, exactly.
Want their shit back. I refuse to talk about Mechanical Mobster, but he does look cunty. News Helicopter's funny.
Yeah. I have a Safara deck which like values off of 2-for-1 flyers. So like a flyer that makes another flyer. And for half a second, I was like, holy shit. It's a flyer that makes another flyer. I was like, nope, it doesn't. Nope, it's a 1/1 normal ass citizen.
Normal guy. Passenger Ferry seems fine. Well, like limited, this will do something. And then next good card, Peter Parker's Camera.
Yes, I am of the camp that if you are running a Strionic Resonator, you should be running this card instead.
Yes, I can't imagine what you're going to do with or I think in most cases, by the time you've gotten 3 activations from this, that's all the juice you expected to get out of Strionic Resonator anyway.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I like this card so much because once again, shouting out Urza's Saga for being stupid.
Shout out my goat Urza and all of his stories.
The -1 mana is astronomically important.
Yeah. Yeah, the difference between like garbage and top of the line is 2 mana. 1 mana gets you halfway there. And so like it's good.
Yeah.
Then we have rocket powered goblin glider. How's the mayhem cost? That's kind of cute. That's really all there is. Mayhem gets you a free equip. So it's really good to mayhem.
Yeah, mayhem you get flying haste +2/+0. So like yeah, if you faithless looting this away and equip it to a creature you just played, that's 3 mana, give it haste, and then it's just in play and you can pay 2 to give it haste in future. Like, I don't know. Like if you desperately need haste that bad, almost assuredly Arena of Glory is going to serve you better. Lightning Greaves is probably even going to serve you better.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be tough for this one. It needs to be a discard deck that also needs haste, and discard decks are typically red, and once you have red and discard, you typically get to run anger pretty freely.
However, very good with Green Goblin. Becomes free, and then he gets his glider.
If you equip Green Goblin with the glider, you win. Like,
yes, you win at Magic.
Exactly.
I'm skipping us past the spider bot that gets a basic land.
Yep, that makes sense.
And the spider mobile. Hey, look, having a lot of spiders, sure. Spider Slayer. Whenever it deals damage to a creature, kill that fucking guy.
Whoa, it's like Death Touch with
Holy
extra
shit.
steps. Why didn't they just write Death Touch
Yeah,
on the
wait,
card?
why didn't they write Death Touch? Wait.
It's like
it's to a spider because it's not a creature. It's to spiders only. It's just a flavor card. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's Death Touch to spiders, but they can't write Death Touch to spiders on it. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Spider suit, very normal. Steel Wrecking Ball, funny as fuck. I love cards like this. I love cards that just cost way too much and just go kablam.
Sorry, this art is fucking awesome.
Yeah, right? This card fucking rocks.
I'm just imagining, like, just slamming your fucking Tulane with a fucking ball. It just explodes.
What if a cartoonish anvil landed on your commander?
Oh, fuck.
That's awesome. Yeah, the set has flavor. I'm now resolute on it. The set has flavor. Subway Train seems fine. The lands seem pretty good.
Oh yeah,
nothing's blowing my mind.
I like the lands a lot in the set.
Yeah,
I hope they continue this cycle of like 3-color lands that do something stupid. Well, we can talk about a few of these non-basics, I think, because contrary to popular belief, lands are interesting.
No, they're not.
I like daily bugle building if you have a commander that says like this can only be blocked by 1 creature, of which there are a few. Like menace actually matters a lot.
Or really, if your commander has a combat damage trigger, like it doesn't have to be it gets you straight up unblockable to be like, ooh, there's plenty of people who might be willing to throw away like 1 utility creature, but you have to throw away 2 utility creatures. Like you have to throw away all of your board utility, or I get my little trigger.
Yeah,
you're getting your trigger.
I think daily bugle building. People don't realize how good menace is until they have menace on a creature.
Yeah, until they get hit by a menacing creature with 1 blocker. Yeah,
exactly. So I think in some decks this might even be better than like a Rogue's Passage because it's just 3 mana less than it is for a Rogue's Passage.
Yeah, every time I played a deck that I wanted to give something unblockable and I was like, ooh, Rogue's Passage time, I was like, holy shit, this is expensive.
Yeah, like Rogue's Passage is awesome when you have Merit Lage in play and someone has like 3 1/1 spirits and you're just like, well, you die for 5 mana. Like that's where Rogue's Passage really shines. Where daily bugle building shines is in that early game situation where it's like, oh, you have a blocker up. However, great news, Gonti player, I have menace now. And then think, yeah, so I like this a lot more as an early game Rogue's Passage, whereas Rogue's Passage is better when it's turn 9.
Yeah.
Oscorp's
multiversal.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Oscorp. Yeah. No. We'll skip.
Yeah.
Mayhem Land. Very cool.
Yeah, Mayhem Land. That's literally the extent of my opinion. It's like cool.
Awesome for Grixis.
Yeah, great.
Grixis loves to do card selection, and this makes it hurt way less if you have to discard a land for that card selection.
Yes. Urban Retreat is where we get really interesting.
Oh, that's here. I have to use the bathroom anyway, so Elk, tell them all about why it's interesting while I run screaming.
Okay, great. I can say this uncensored. So, Bant, Triland, very good. But it ramps. This is insane, right? So you get to pay 2 mana and ramp it. And if you return fucking Emrakul to your hand, that's not much of a downside now, is it? So, like, where's the bad moment on this card? So the reason why I use Emrakul, by the way, chat, is because that is a creature where you are just super happy to return it to hand as opposed to flickering it. Like I said, the reason why I enjoy Emrakul is because, as an example, is because of the cast trigger, right? Like, Emrakul, you can't flicker, but you can bounce it back to hand. And I've even had people say, oh, you should run Release to the Wind in your Emrakul deck. Emrakul has protection from instants. Emrakul has protection from instants. You can't target Emrakul, chat. So Release to the Wind doesn't work. You need to get very funny with how you return Emrakul to your hand. You can't bounce it. You can't unsummon it. So you need Urban Retreat. You need Otawara. You need Manowar, right? Like, these are the effects that you need to return Emrakul to hand with. But yeah, I really like Urban Retreat. Just fixing ramp, etc. Oh! Guys, I got the Spellify hard mode. It's the Mimeoplasm. Ooze. +1/+1 counters. The Mimeoplasm. Thoughts about a third Evolving Wilds. Okay. Evolving Wilds sucks.
What are we talking about?
Right next to Vibrant Cityscape is Evolving Wilds.
Yeah.
Evolving Wilds should not be in your commander decks unless you are hyper budget and care about landfall. If you have 8 cards with landfall in your deck and your commander has landfall, then run Evolving Wilds. However, you are better served by a tapped dual land than an Evolving Wilds if you are 2 colors or less. Well, of course less, but you know what I mean. A 2-color tapped dual is better than an Evolving Wilds if you do not care about landfall.
What about deck thinning?
Deck thinning, but Streamer, my deck becomes 1% better when I use this tap land that only taps for one of my colors. All of your cards become better when you're able to cast them.
How can I cast them if I don't draw them because my deck is flooded with I run 33 lands, so I flood a lot. And so I can't ever cast my stuff because I always draw too many lands.
Does Spider-Man have commander decks?
No.
Thank God.
I don't think.
That's cool if true.
They better not.
All right. Well, we've talked about all the interesting Spider-Man cards, I think.
Hell yeah, we've done it. Job done. So what's your most favorite is Lizard, right?
I like the Lizard the most, for sure. I also like Mr. Negative a lot. I think it's a 2-way tie between those two. Hate to be indecisive, but Mr. Negative and the Lizard I really like. I keep in mind, I do not think Mr. Negative is like groundbreaking design or anything, but right. I do find him very interesting, and I like life swapping.
Okay, so let me pull that up. I didn't put it on the PowerPoint the first time around because I'm an idiot. So Elk's picks for favorite card in the set, Mr. Negative and Lizard. Aegis Athene, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs and another I missed earlier. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that generosity very, very much. We did, Iceman. I think both these cards are good and useful. My favorite is going to have to be the boy Ben Relly. I was not on it when I first started talking about him, but the more I think about him in like the context of my Henzi deck or in just being a sneak attack deck, ooh, I like it.
Yeah, the
I
sneak
like it a
attack
lot.
is an interesting angle. I would like Green Goblin a lot if we got through the Omen Pass and we had Fleeman paper. I like that guy a lot.
I will probably proxy Fleam just to do it. But yeah, like put Ben Relly in the command zone of a sneak attack deck, or just like put him in the 99 of Henzi, and then like you don't get it forever, but even being able to reuse some Henzi triggers once would make me so happy.
Yeah, it's a cool card. Web slinging is a very interesting mechanic when combined with sneak attack for sure. And by the way, Chad, I'm not correcting Mald's pronunciation of Ben Riley because it's so much interaction.
That is not his name. Fortuna the Tuna, thank you for the 5 gifted community subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. That will get you a post-it note on the wall. I'll be honest, you guys. I genuinely missed the I the first time, and then once everybody started chatting, I was like, nah, that's his fucking name. This man is now Ben Relly. Oh.
Yeah, I can't wait to I can't wait to play with Lizard. Lizard's gonna be cool. I'm just trying to think if I'm gonna put him in Kellen or not. I don't know what deck is a good home for Lizard.
I feel like what Lizard is best for is a stompy deck that really does not want to cut a creature to play interaction and wants interaction on a creature.
Yeah, that's where my Kellen deck lands, where I really want creatures with interactive abilities. However, I want them to also be mana value 3 or less, so Kellen puts them in my hand. Because Kellen attacks, gets a look at the top card, and if it's a mana value 3 or less creature put in your hand. Like if Lizard was 2 and a green for a 4/4 and made a creature into a 3/3 or a 4/4 still, then that would be good for Kellen. But sadly, it's 1 mana value too much to be like a justifiable removal object in Kellen.
Yeah. Iceman, thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube. Camera and Electro #1 for me, but Electro's like slightly above average card. You said it best, said is mid. Yeah, it's mid. Camera's fun. Electro is very good. Electro's just not exciting to me, but Ben Relly is exciting to me.
Yeah. I'm very excited by Mr. Negative. This is such a cool object.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be fucked up.
All right.
Okay.
We've done it.
I think that's it. We've covered it.
Yeah, I believe so.
Excellent. I'm going to stop the recording. People in my chat, as part of the subathon, we're going to be doing a Twitch raffle for deck roast next. Elk, are you prepared to undock?
Yeah, we can undock and stuff. Guys, if you want to like dual monitor me and Mald, I will be doing my weekly Tuesday deck reviews here soon. And there are slots available.
Ooh.
I did open, not today, sorry, for next week. I like baiting. So yeah, the 16th is when your deck will be reviewed if you get one of the coffee commission slots.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll just link that in chat, I guess, because free plug. There you go, guys. Get your deck review for me for next week if you guys are interested. It's been nice streaming with you again, Mald. Hooray.
It is always fun. I will probably message you on like 10 minutes notice later tonight if there is time for Risk of Rain 2, because as it stands, we will not make it to the end of today's stream.
Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm going to kick our chats apart and then jump out of the call. Have a good day, buddy.
Yep, see ya.
See ya.
All right. Hello, everyone. Our stream together has ended. Flaren, thanks for the prime sub. So here's what's going to happen, guys. I'm going to go ahead and run a little bit of adage while I go get some water. And then after the ads, we will begin the actual deck review portion of the stream. Does that sound like a plan? I'll also start up music as well. So don't go anywhere. It'll just be 1 minute as I go grab some water. Hello. I've returned. Just got to ping Discord again. The deck review portion of the stream has now begun. And then B-Sky post, because why not? It's free. Okay. So let's open up the coffee and get reviewing. Yeah, sadly, I can't pump any music into YouTube because I can't split the audio tracks on YouTube. And on top of that, well, that's about it. I can't split the audio tracks on YouTube, so YouTube explodes me for copyright if I play my beautiful tunes. All right, so we have Rice Quinn first. I'm here. I imagine you're Cyclops MTG. Rice Quinn. Thanks, Lexi, for getting a deck review for next week. Okay. Oh, you're Cyclops MTG. Okay. Let's read the blurb for this one. My deck is trying to get a draw engine online, control the table with counterspells plus an Archon of Emeria, so the shuds off combo bullshit. Eventually winning with either commander damage or peer into the abyss, drawing enough cards to win with the rituals in a game-winning combo. This is a $100 budget deck. I will consider increasing budget that if you can't work with it. Looks like a little more than $100 here, but I just need another perspective on my deck. Okay. So I'm already afraid of greedy freebooter. I'm not a big fan of this card. Investigate once for each non-token attacking creature. Ooh. I imagine greedy freebooter is part of some weird combo. Otherwise, I don't know why you'd run greedy freebooter. Because for me, I think a Serene Sleuth would be a better one-for-one swap here. It's a 2-mana Novice Inspector, Thraben Inspector. And I do like, okay, so for those that don't know, the play pattern of create a rule of law effect and then counter your spells is incredibly powerful. And the simple reason is once you've cast your spell for the turn, that's it. You don't get another one, and it's countered. You've been time walked. I don't know how to feel about Necro Dominance. Triple black seems very hard to achieve. Also, we're just running Demonic Consultation Thoracle. Like, this is just... Like, it doesn't matter how many game changers we're running, man. This is just bracket 4.
Like, I feel like this just is not correct. It's just a 1-drop to sack to Culling of the week. Okay. Okay, if you want this to be bracket 4, I'm going to posit that this is not enough fast mana and stuff. But your budget deck. So we need to somehow upend what bracket 4 is doing in different ways. And I don't think that translates into run a bunch of mana rocks. I think I hate the bunch of mana rocks. So I think with double 4-drop, like your curve is so low. We don't need ramp in any regard. Am I mistaken? Like we have 1 peer into the abyss. I would keep Soul Ring, Lotus Petal. I would keep some of the 2-drop rocks. Like, I think Arcane Signet and some Talismans are fine, but I think we've gone overboard on ramp. I think we keep... So we don't keep Talisman of Conviction. Oh, no, we're red-white. Blue-red is pretty frequent. Black is important. Black-white's important. Black-red is a little more of a question. No, white blue is important. Okay, so these are all kind of important. But like we've gone super deep on the ramp there where we maybe shouldn't have. All right. So let me scooch into my chair here. Yeah, 2 4-mana partner commanders does incentivize mana rocks, but, and this is the major point, I think you should just be curving 1 through 3 in a Hate Bears deck. I think this deck, like, how much more can I increase the budget? You've already increased the budget quite a bit. Like, can you give me a cap on this number? Cyclops. I could go further with a budget, yes, but please just give me a cap on this number. Because I want to put Opposition Agent. I think you need more creatures. Because this one cares about creatures. Like 500? Okay, I have plenty of room to work with them. We can get this to bracket 4 ham mode. I don't like Ragavan. Goodbye, Cosmic Kame. Guide of Souls. Here's a Truth Nuke. Felly is just really good. Even without a lot of flicker targets, Felly is very good. Why no monkey? It is a 1-mana 2/1. It's incredibly easy to block. With Ragavan, what you need is a open board to swing into. Felia, that's not the case. Felia grows and also isn't blocked by 1/1s. Big thing with Felia is you can flicker your own Rule of Laws to put them out of play, and then proceed to also to just storm off on your turn without having to worry about the Rule of Law. And then the Rule of Law comes back and you're like, okay, great, I'm fine. In addition, I'm just not a big fan of Smuggler's Share. It's a little bit better once you get higher power, but I don't like relying on my opponents for things unless you have, say, for instance, Lotho. Lotho's an incredible 2-drop card that gives you mana advantage, and it's also a creature for Sophina, right? A rock isn't doing that. And speaking of rocks, hang on. Let's actually cut the Talisman of Indulgence. I'm going to put in Sand Scout. This is a catch-up ramp piece, but you can flicker it very easily because you can go Arid Archway. And Arid Archway is a bounce land. Returns a land you control to its owner's hand. So guess what? You're no longer behind. Scavenger Grounds is good to have. Although, hang on, we're getting a little too color intensive. So maybe we just include Shefet Dunes. This is the white untapped land. That's a desert. And then maybe you also do ID equals blue type equals desert. So these are very low opportunity cost, but they're very high upside with the silly desert finder. I think it's if near deadlands. And once again, this is better than a mana rock because it's a non-token creature that can attack when Sofina's down. So just cut an island. Don't cut a plains, but cut a swamp. Maybe. We need to go up on lands a little anyway. I'd like to see maybe an Ash Barrens as some budget fixing. Okay. I want to play test this out. Thraben Inspector. Add token clue. Enters tapped. Serene Sleuth. Or maybe, I don't know if Lotho's worth it. Let's just get another clue. Red, black, white, blue. Sofina. Scry 1. Top. Yeah, this mana base just isn't screaming bracket 4 to me. And look at these spells. Okay, someone's Thoracling you. You can counter the Demonic Consultation here. These two, this gets Thoracle itself. We need to be running better counter spells than this. It's tough because 1 in a blue is preferable in this many colors in this many colors. I don't think Disdainful Stroke's going to help you this much in this like near CDH zone. Essence Scatter. I think this is just, yeah, I think Delay is really good. Counter any spell and then suspended. Yeah, 1 blue counter spell, so Swan Song. Swan Song's pretty good. I even think like something like Dovin's Veto. Like you're very white heavy, you're very blue heavy. Dovin's Veto just being a negate that also hits. It can be countered. Mental Misstep is where you're trying to lose me a little. I don't like Strict Serenade at all. I'd rather see like a Long Rivers Bowl. Not a fan of Dismantling Wave. Yeah, Pyroblast might be worth it. Maybe you just run Pyroblast, Red Elemental Blast. I think I'm just going to get rid of Necrodominance. Triple black is so difficult. I say that as we have a Dark Ritual in our opening hand, but Wishclaw. But also, like, your game plan outright, like, contradicts itself.
Anyway, Phyrexian Sensor. One card for turn. Yeah. I think we need some way to opt out. And we actually have the perfect way. We're already running Sand Scout. What if... Alright, I know I put the Ash Barrens in here. Let's put a Lazotep Core in. That's based on win cons, KC Clark. We have Thoracle Consultation. It's based on win cons that this deck is bracket for. So I'm going to add Lazotep Core. This is a desert that can be tutored by Sand Scout, and this desert can sacrifice our gameplay object, our Phyrexian Sensor. Yeah, you can sack them to Coaling the Weak too, but it's nice to have this redundancy that's like actually pretty small. Yeah, Brain Freeze, Pedal Breach. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I think this is doing better than it was before. I'm willing to hand this back to you now. Great. Moving along, do we have Flare in here with us? Yeah, Bowmaster's pretty up there as cards you'd want. Even a stupid Notion Thief. I'm ready to rip cards in half and get yelled at. This deck got me back into Magic after COVID. Enjoyed it, but it feels very stable at the moment and has a really bad land base. I'd mainly cut to increase my land base. Yeah, 29 fucking lands. Are you shitting me? I just saw that. I'd mainly, yeah, so main plan is to get Griswold, Big Boy, Trample. Don't want cards over $50. UB is fine. Okay, so as a Golgari deck, I need you to understand that you have the best availability to fixing. And it's not even remotely close. So, Death's Presence sucks. If Griswold dies, and it's not to a board wipe, you get to put the counter somewhere else. If Griswold dies and you don't control another creature, this also doesn't work. That's awful for 6 mana. +3/+3 makes a Saproling at the beginning of each turn. That's cute. Griswold already makes plenty of tokens. This is cute. I'll let you keep it even though I don't agree with it. This card's great. Yes. What should you cut for Heuristic Study? Probably one of the bad cards. Dictative Erebos, Black Market, Parallel Lives. Parallel Lives I don't really agree with. Primal Vigor is funny because it doubles everything for everyone, and that's good for you. That many +1? No, I don't like that. Griswold already gets so big very quickly. Illness in the Rink's good. Eternal Thirst is fine because it gives lifelink. Awakening Zone I don't like because it's the same mana value as Griswold, and Griswold already makes plenty of tokens already. I don't like the Aristocrat's value. Like, you should not need to sack your own plants. Like, you should just have a Karavek plan, like an anti-Anthem plan. Not a fan of Valentin. Blood Artist starts to get a little bit better, but I think for what I'm about to do to your deck, that one card would be better as a
Dies. It's an archer of some sort. Poison tip archer. Reach death touch whenever another creature dies. Each opponent loses 1 life. I don't know how to feel about Tender and Tuco. Those two. Once again, just don't like this token drain plan. Corpse Jack Menace is a little win more. Ooh, Thunder. It's thundering outside. Okay, let's just go down Endrixar. I don't like all these other token generators. I mean this sincerely. Griswold makes enough tokens. It is not even remotely close. Okay, the rest of these I can get more behind. So, here's where we get funny. Jeez, calm down. Malevolent Rumble. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a permanent card from among them into your hand. Put the rest into your graveyard. It makes a token that sacrifices itself. Traverse the Ulvenwald. Ah, yelling it from the rooftops. Run this card. It's very good. Analyze the pollen. This card's very good. Run this card. So these are both lands. They 1 green, basic land cycle. But they also get to tutor for creatures. What creature are you getting? Kaervek. The 4-mana one. Yes, it's the Spiteful. Other creatures get -1/-1. Plague Engie. This is a creature you can also tutor for. Name plant. All plants get -1/-1. Here's the most broken thing you can do with Griswold. Get ready, chat. This is disgusting what I'm about to put in this deck. Species Specialist. It's $10. $10 well spent. Choose plant. Whenever a plant dies, draw a card. 4 plants are dying every single turn. Broken. I'm going to cut Sylvan Offering. Not into hazardous conditions. Okay. The Coiling Rebirth is better with creatures with ETBs anyway. Dark Ritual feels kind of random. Gift of the Viper is fine because it gives death touch to a trample creature. Yeah, no, I'm not in that card. +1/+1 and lifelink counter on target creature. Like, sure, we have the Ozolith. It's probably worthwhile. Okay, here we go. We have more slots now. I'm going to add in 1 more non-land card. Genesis Chamber. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield, if Genesis Chamber is untapped, that creature's controller creates a 1/1 colorless mirror artifact creature token. So you're giving 1/1 tokens every time someone plays a creature or flickers a creature or reanimates a creature, which grows Griswold. Thanks, Luian, for getting a deck review for next week. So here's what we have. We have Illness in the Ranks. Great. That kills all of them forever. No. No, we already get enough +1/+1 counters. I like Defense of the Heart. That's cute. Okay, you get to free ball Forbidden Orchard. Oh yeah, no. I meant to. If I didn't cut Mirkwood Bats already, it's because I missed it. Poison Tip Archer's better. I cut Natier's Nightblade for the same reason earlier. I don't even like Krav the Redeemer, really. Okay, great. So, first things first. Forbidden Orchard. You give spirits out when you tap it for mana. That's just fucking good with Griswold. It's incredible. It's also just perfect with Defense of the Heart, of course. Let's get a Grim Servant in here as a tutor. Grim Servant, even if you have no other creatures, can go grab Illness in the Ranks. That's great. It can also grab Skull Clamp, which is great. It can also grab the Ozolith, which is great. Like, just if this just said tutor a 1-drop card, I don't want to put it. Okay, Choo Choo Beans. I do not like Awaken the Erstwhile, and it's not because it's not strong. It's because it's too good. It makes games unfun. And that's the simple long and short of it. No Virulent Plague. I used to run Virulent Plague in Griswold. You don't need it anymore because of Grim Servant. Because Grim Servant just grabs Illness in the Ranks. Right? Like you can just go grab Illness in the Ranks. You don't need to run both anymore. So, continuing. Massacre Worm is fucking stupid in Griswold. Massacre Worm enters, you kill all their plants that they've been stockpiling up, or it's passive life drain with the Illness in the Ranks. All right, let's continue adding lands to this deck. Bogart Trawler I'm into. I'm actually going to add Namada back in. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exiled instead. Yeah, you need that exiled instead, so that way people don't get death triggers off their things. That void effect's very strong. I think maybe like a Hunter's Insight would be very good for this deck. Just like crack you with my trampling creature, I draw a billion cards. Seems pretty good. Let's add Revitalizing Repast. Put a counter on Griswold, it becomes indestructible. No brainer. Like, so easy to run that card. Chthonian Nightmare in any deck with a commander that's 3 or less mana value that also makes tokens. Chthonian Nightmare is goated. It is a buyback 0 unearth if you sack a creature. Yeah, Garruk Primeval Hunter. Garruk Primeval Hunter also helps with Delirium. Colney Ambush. It's an instant, so you can hold up protection and also fight something with Griswold, which will, let's face it, be the biggest creature on the battlefield. Ideally, more protection instances are good for this deck, I think. So, like, maybe a Canopy Cover or Aspect of Mongoose. Can't be the target of spells or abilities, but when it's put into a graveyard from play, you get to return to your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, Alpha Authority is pretty good. It's already trampling. If we get Death Touch on it somehow, then it's great. And I know Shroud can be a bit of a troublesome ability, but you control when you play it. So if you have that Eternal Thirst in your hand, just cast the Eternal Thirst first. Alternatively, you can just go off of these effects and just go up like Falthus. Like, you don't have to target Griswold to buff him. Attacks alone. There's a few of these cards in black. It's raining outside. That's so exciting. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+0 and Death Touch until end of turn. And when you unlock the store, you get to draw 2 cards, get 2 life. That's not bad.
Lifelink and Death Touch until end of turn. That's interesting. Oh, whoa. Spider-Man Noir is actually so good in this deck. Yeah, those are fun cards. If you want like a lifelink thing, I think Aspect of Mongoose is just that good. And then you also get to run Grasping Shadows and the one room we just added. All right, let's add more lands. Oh yeah, Massacre Girl, you're right. Known killer. Creature's control of Wither. Whenever a creature dies, if its power was less, or if toughness was less than 1, draw a card. You do that. We already have Trample, and that's like the main thing on Kodama. I don't like Bramble Sovereign. Okay, great. Let's add more lands. Underground Mortuary. Bazooka Bog. And then for Bazooka Bog, what you want to run in addition to that is a copy of White of the Reliquary. The Braiders are fine. They're fine. They're terminally fine. They're okay. They're there. If you cast Foreign Collects, you'll feel good. If you cast Shieldred, you'll be good. Like, if these are pet cards too, if these aren't pet cards, yeah, remove these. Instantly, your deck's way better. Anyway, White of the Reliquary can tutor for Bazooka Bog. It can tutor for anything you need, basically. Including Talon Gates of Madara. Up to 1 target creature phases out. Great. You can phase out Griswold by tapping White of the Reliquary or paying 4. Very good. Plaza of Heroes. This is another protection for Griswold in the mana base. Colony Garden. Makes a plant when it enters. It's Khalni. There you go. Colony Garden. Enters, makes a 0/1 plant. Yeah, but all those cards are like actually relatively good in this deck, so we don't need to touch any of those. All right, we're now at 40 lands if you count Analyze the Pollen and Traverse, which I do. Cheddarfang's fine. It doesn't offend me. I'll look at considering. Yeah, none of these really have me too interested, besides maybe I'll put Idol of Oblivion in. I think that's good enough, but it's exactly Plumb the Forbidden. Yeah, Birds is probably worthwhile. Birds of Paradise, Elves of Deep Shadow. Delighted Halfling. That's probably the spread of 1-drop dorks you want. In this flow of colors, you can also maybe do like an Arbor Elf Forest situation, but let's not get too cute. All right, let's play test this. Okay. Green, Elves of Deep Shadow. Black, green, black, Griswold. Make a plant.
Ozolith. 1, 2. Genesis Chamber. Green. Find basic land. So, like, we're getting another plant. Everyone's Genesis Chambering. One, two, three, four. Or maybe just go 1, 2, 3. Aspect of Mongoose on Grismold. Yahenni's in play now. Combat, attack with Grismold. Get another plant. Sack these plants. Idol of Oblivion is pretty good. But if we do this, we get the lands right away. Draw 2 cards. We almost missed land drop, but Malevolent Rumble's here to save the day. Blooming Marsh. Keep in mind, this is with 40 lands, basically. Are there enough ways to explode everyone's tokens? I thought so. But here I am not exploding everyone's tokens, so maybe we need one more. Because we have Analyze, Traverse, Grim Servant. That's 3. Karavek, 4. Massacre Worm, 5. Plague Engineer, 6. Illness in the Ranks, 7. Court of Calling, 8. Maybe it's just take out Fell Beast and Mordor. Take out Hazel because you're not going to have a lot of tokens. They're all going to explode. Marin. And then add in... Knight of Souls Betrayal. Doesn't Massacre Girl kill Grismold? I don't think so, because Grismold gets the counters. The triggers, you can stack them in any order, so you stack the Grismold triggers first. But that's assuming there's no other creatures that are dying, I suppose. It's 1 trigger. No. Grismold has multiple triggers and Massacre Girl has multiple triggers. Massacre Girl is this trigger and this trigger. Grismold is this triggers every time. Anyway, Knight of Souls Betrayal. Let's do that. Golgari Charm. It's a protection spell for Grismold because it can regenerate each creature you control. It can blow up an enchantment or it can -1/-1 every plant. So that's like a one-off combat trick for Grismold. You could also run Ascendant Evencar. Six mana, all non-black creatures get -1/-1. Black creatures get +1/+1. Grismold. No one's panicking quite yet. People are officially panicking. Plaza of Heroes has hit the table. Move to combat. Attack with Grismold. Someone goes, well, my plant can't block. And then you go, Hunter's Insight. And then someone goes, okay, great. I'm going to 2-for-1 you now. I'm going to kill spell it. Gift to the Viper. And then you draw 4. Move to discard. Forbidden Orchard, give someone a 1/1. I thought I had Malevolent Rumble. I don't know why. So yeah, give someone a 1/1 Delighted Halfling. Combat swing with Griswold. No one's blocking him, so you just hit him for 4. Another plan on end step. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ascendant Evancar. Land for turn. Turn Forbidden Orchard. All these die. Turn 6, you've exploded someone. Even if someone goes kill Griswold, great. Here's what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Griswold. End step. That's not bad. That's not, it's a 5-mana 7/7 commander with trample. I think this is good to go. All right, next up is Derek. Yeah, I agree. I like the Ozolith Choo Choo Beans personally, but I think the Ashnod's Altar can maybe go. I think I agree with that assessment. Probably just go up a cute pick. Like maybe I would put in a Westvale Abbey. Something cute you can just grab off the White of the Reliquary, right? Oh yeah, that's infinite. Animation module would be infinite with the Ashnod's Altar. I mean, you don't need to add. You don't need either, I think. Yeah, like you just saw how big Griswold got. Like, let's just actually not do this. Run Agatha's Soul Cauldron, and then just, and then Griswold becomes a Yahenni, and then he never dies ever. I literally did. I added more than 10 lands. Yeah, Gift of Doom is cute. It's already in. It's perfect for the deck. I'm trying to think of like another Gift of Doom-esque card. Like is it Sadist? No. It should probably just be like pretty simple. Like even like a Blessing of Leeches might be like worthwhile. It has flash. You lose 1 life, and you can pay 0 to regenerate it, which even gets around indestructible sweepers like Spectacular Pile Up or whatever. This gets around something like Spectacular Showdown. All creatures lose all abilities, and then you still pay 0 to regenerate it. Yeah, Blessing of Leeches is probably it. Ram through is fine. Do we have Derek? All right, Razel. With Tanic. Last of the Bracket 3 Pod in a Box series, along with the Animorph deck, Ligrella Flicker deck, and the Ululek Eldrazi deck. Game plan is to ramp into Tanic and then start warping bombs with powerful cast centers and attack triggers with value. Can cheat and keep up creatures like Sundial and World Gorger. Yep. Has a Dragon Storm into Terror Line to finish off opponents that they manage to survive. I want to make the deck a little more consistent without watering down our Cascade triggers too much. Just because the nature of mono red, this will likely end up having the most variance out of all the decks at the table, which might not be the worst, as it's likely more straightforward to pilot than the 4. Okay. So, I do not like Ragavan. Already, I'm just like, incorrect. Just don't like the Ragavan as a card. Okay. If we are running all these, I don't know. Atali's so good with warp. You're right. You're right. I am going to put in an Arena of Glory. I know that Tannock already gives them haste with warp. However, when they come back down from warp, they should also have haste. And Arena of Glory is just such a low floor. You're running 2 lands that aren't mountains besides Arena. It'll work. It'll be one of the best lands you can find in the deck. I do like the World Gorger dragon in here. That's really fun. What is it called? Of the Claw? Put that card on the battlefield and shuffle. So you warp this in for 3, and then you tap it right away. And for 6 mana, you put any legendary dragon directly into play. Tannock's warp isn't warp only. Okay, that makes more sense. However, you should still run Arena of Glory in case Tannock costs 8 mana in the command zone and you have cards warped. So yeah, Cerulean is 6 mana, put a dragon permanently into play. Which I like. Me likey. So, this is the most Mana Geyser deck that has ever Mana Geysered, and we don't have Mana Geyser. In this deck, this is 5 mana, take 3 extra turns, is what it feels like. I don't know how to feel about the Reign of Riches. I like this. This is cute with Tannock. So, Blightsteel doesn't work with Tannock. Oh no, it's an artifact. We're good. Yay. I was like, colorless spells don't work with Tannock. It's only red spells. No, it's red or artifact. We're good. I don't like Cloud Key here. Unless there's some sort of weird combo that I'm missing. Is it bad that I want to add Glorious End to this deck? I'm just imagining the Eldrazi player cast an Eldrazi and you just go, exile the stack. My turn? Okay, great. Sundial the Infinite. End the turn. I'm on the end step where I will lose. It's also like, I have a big board of dragons. Someone cast Farewell. Glorious End. Where is Coveted Jewel? You have a very good point, Chatter. Coveted Jewel should be in. This is free. This is 0 mana, draw 3 cards if you control your commander. Okay, otherwise, I'm like pretty in already. Like, sure, are there other big fucks we can put in this deck? Probably. Are the big fucks in this deck suboptimal? No. They're gonna work fine. I might cut Greaves. We just already have haste. We already have haste and redundancy. There's no reason to get stupid with it. I don't like Roaming Throne, maybe. Clive's already in the deck, Eric. I feel like at this point someone would have killed Tanic now. Yeah, missing our land drops is fucking awful. I know why Throne is in the deck. I'm saying it's too much. I'm saying I don't like it. Is that so wrong? Conservatively, let's add 5 red mana or 10 red mana. Like, look at the guys. Look at the dragon triggerers we're doubling. Terror of the. So we're gonna go Roaming Throne, name dragon for 3 mana. All right, now all of our damage for dragons is doubled. Terror of the Peaks for 3 mana. Defiler of Instinct for 3 mana. Okay, we get to do 4 and then 4. End the turn. Wrath of God. Oh, Terror first. Yeah, Terror first would work. So we would get 8 extra damage this turn. When compared to not having Roaming Throne. And this being just like a different card that wins the game on its own. As opposed to being a jerk-off buddy with a dragon. Why 2 YouTube live streams? One is vertical Bob Winslow, so it shows up in short feeds. And the other one is horizontal. Which does not show up in short feeds. But the short feed leads to that one. So the answer is, for more exposure... it's just different platforms, basically. They're both on YouTube, but they're both on very different sides of YouTube. But yes. So yeah, I think I'm going to take out the Roaming Throne. Like, instead of Roaming Throne, let's just run a big fuck that wins the game. Mana value, sort, MV, ID equals red, mana value equal to or greater than 8. My fault. Wrong direction. I always get this wrong. Avatar Slaughter's hilarious. How bad is Roaming Throne out of 10? Like 3 out of 10. It's a good card. If you put Roaming Throne in the right deck, it's incredible. However, it doesn't belong in every commander deck. That's the end of the statement. We're not that affinity heavy. Oh, Harrogast. Okay, listen. I know Harrogast cannot be cheated out by Tanic, but if you pay 3 mana and cheat out a creature with Tanic, swing with it, and then second main go Harrogast emerge from that 6-drop or greater, then that's very good. And then then you have a backup plan. Each creature spell you cast has emerge, and you also get to refill. Like, that's cool. I like that line a lot. I like that Skitterbeam Battalion comes with 2 friends that are 4/4s. I know, me too. I don't understand why they're leaving money on the table unless Marvel came to them and said, hey, look, you can't print this in-universe set alongside our set. Sorry. Or else we're not interested. But when we get reprints in the future, as far as I'm aware, they will be the in-universe versions because Magic won't have the rights. Griswold changes was almost 40 cards. What's funny is most of those was just adding lands to the deck, Flaren. Anyway, I'm very confident that this deck is good. Like, this will work. Yeah, it's going to be a while until we get those reprints, which pisses me off. Like, I wish they would just fucking give us the in-universe cards alongside the normal ones. Like, you've already commissioned the art. I'm willing to give you the money for it. And for some reason, the most money-hungry company in the world is saying, no, please, don't give us money for this. Stop. It's just antithetical to, like, everything that Wizards of the Coast has done, and for no reason. For no reason at all. Because they don't feel like it. Like, why? What do you mean? Sorry, crash out over. Thank you, Rayzel, for getting your final party in a box, basically, deck review in. This one's very cool. I like Tanic a lot. Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to print out the cards. Wizards, if I can't pay for them to get the cool in-universe art, then I'm just going to print them out. Do we have Rice Quinn here now? Second up, do we have? Do we have Don't Call Me Blues? Ooh, it's a Liberator Urza's Battlethopter deck. That's cool. All right, Blues is here. We can do Blues' deck. Okay, sort by mana value. Let's read the blurb. This is a colorless lands deck. It tries to assemble a variety of engines and combos in the land base and uses the intangibility of lands to grind out value. Liberator granting flash lets us in lands being divinely chosen as... Okay, I see. Liberator granting flash lets us and lands being divinely chosen, as in, like, lands are untouchable. Dodge a lot of interaction, which helps us go over the top of people, no restriction. The deck is very coin flippy. It either overwhelms the table with mana advantage and virtual or real card advantage when it finds its tools, or it goes lands past, and struggles to do much of anything if it fails. So yeah, this is the card advantage issue of colorless. Colorless has a huge... Are the No. So yeah, hang on, pause. We'll continue with this in a moment after I'm done ranting. Give me my hamburger. Every card in the Spider-Man set has a confirmed and revealed alternative art for Arena. Every card has alternate art, alternate name, everything for Arena because they didn't get the rights to Arena. They're saying, though, that they are not going to print it in paper. For no reason. Yeah, some of them don't have new names, but yes, you know what I mean. Anyway, so yes, colorless has a very iconic issue with drawing cards. And the way that we're going to have to try and fix this issue is with a bunch of really janky card advantage spells. So I like draw a card on Endbringer. It is expensive to deploy, though. Not a fan of Scare Tiller. As far as ramp spells go, it's just like, woo. Like, yeah, Poo Poo UFO, Tiller Engine, or Walking Atlas. I like the Sunken Citadel. I want ability copying. That's the one thing I feel like you're missing in this deck is ability copying. So if you have Urza's Cave... Also, hang on, pause. I always take Tron out of decks. Except for Tower. Oh, wait, no, you're running Urza's Silly Place, right? Yeah, Urza's Workshop. Never mind. We can add Urza's Power Plant back. If you're running Urza's Workshop, it is better to just have Tron, period. However, you need, yes, you already have Planar Nexus. Good. All right, great. You're fine. Disregard previous statement. Mind's Eye sucks pretty hard, but it might be fine. I would add Mind's Eye to this deck, I think. Investigate. No, not a lot of good investigation lands. Do we already have War Room? Yep. I want to add Sears Sundial. Sears Sundial's already in. Very good. Peregrine Dynamo. So Peregrine Dynamo. Copy target activated ability trigger. Okay, it's only legendary sources, my bad. So that one sucks. Copy target. Oh, wait, no. Do Peter Parker's camera. So this isn't out yet. But the theory is you go Peter Parker's camera off of Urza's Saga. Or whatever. Or Tezzeret. And then from here, what you can do is I crack my copy of Urza's Cave. Okay, that's an activated ability. I'll copy that activated ability. This is ramp now. It's a double tutor. So that's very valuable. Do I like Thematic Compass? I don't think I do. Form spell evil. Matzalantli. Strionic Resonator works. It's activated or triggered abilities. The difference between Strionic Resonator and Peter Parker's camera is incredibly different, though. The -1 mana on that cost is astronomical. Astronomical. Now it's tutored by Tezzeret. Now it's got off Urza Saga. Now it's only 3 mana for the first activation. I wouldn't worry about adding a copy of Strionic Resonator for that exact reason. You need Kozilek. If you're gonna run one Eldrazi Titan, I am hands and knees begging that you put both Kozileks in here. Not this one. My fault. Kozilek minus MH3. Minus set MH3. So this one's $40, so you can just do Broken Reality. This, not Broken Reality. That's minus 8 MH3. What do you mean? Oh, it's promos Modern Horizons 3. Grow up. Kozilek the Great Distortion. Here we go. 10 mana. Draw cards equal to the difference. That's it. You can also run this Sphinx. Sandstone Oracle. This might be a good card for Tanic, by the way. Take notes. Rice, Razor. This might be a good card for Tanic. You might want to consider it. It does just draw a fuckload of cards. So yeah, Sandstone Oracle could be another card advantage moment. Instead of Boom Pile, listen, just run Emrakul. Emrakul the World Anew. I don't want you to run Boom Pile anymore. I want you to just put Emrakul on the stack and steal your opponent's entire board. Yeah, no. So yeah, Blues is saying for Twitch chat, I like the Kazis. I was just against running Eldrazi Titans here because I don't want pure Eldrazi colorless list, but just for the card advantage I like. Yes. I'm not saying to turn this into a fucking brain-dead Eldrazi deck. I am saying run Kozilek, run Emrakul. Emrakul yoinks someone's board. This is a board wipe. Run this for the board wipe. Run this for the card advantage. Don't put any other Eldrazi Titans in. You're fine otherwise. Yeah, Corvus Bell plus Urborgs in this deck, Choo-Choo. But it's a combo deck through and through. It doesn't try to market itself otherwise, so I think it's okay. I do not like Contagion Engine. Okay, great. But where are the Nombo with Echoes, though? What's the Nombo with Echoes? Oh! If you cast a colorless spell, copy it. Yeah. You would have 2 Emrakuls and then explode. But that's fine. You just steal one person's board, sack it, and steal another person's board, sack it. That's fine. So, okay, let me think of the stack. So you cast this. Ding, ding. You get 2 triggers. You get 2 Emrakuls. So you have to steal twice is the issue, right? Oh, no. You can put the copy and the first Emrakul on top of the second one. No, but the cast triggers are always on top. Either way, you're board wiping. I don't think we should be running a 6-mana spell blues that only works whenever we already have a combo in play. That is my opinion. Hey, Contagion Engine might one-sided MLD, but so does Emrakul. Emrakul yoinks their entire board, so we've replaced one thing for another. We're good. All right, let's play test. Commander's Plate, sure. Mirror Retriever, sure. Radiant Fountain, gain 2 life. Pass. Liberator. Pass. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, no, we're good. Pass. Planar Nexus. Urza's Power Plant. Equip Commander. Swing for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugin. Add 3 colorless. Or no, we just gain 3 life, draw a card. Yummy! I love that. Exile your thingy. At instant speed too. This is a Swords to Plowshares. Or it's a Vindicate even. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 2 mana floating. And then we go Staff of Domination. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw a card. Also Ugin trigger. Gain 2 life, draw a card. There's Emrakul. Pass. Blow up someone's commander and also exile another thing. And then at this point you ult Ugin here, or you steal someone's board, or etc. Like, this is just working. Like, I didn't feel like I wasn't playing Magic this whole time. Like, I feel good about this game, even though it is relatively slow and grindy. Like, I just felt good about that whole thing. Okay. Thank you for getting a deck review. Okay, so do we have Derek? And or do we have Rice Quinn? I definitely saw you in chat. So let's begin Rice Quinn's deck review while we wait for Derek, hopefully, to show up. Because Derek did not specify if it was okay to do the deck review without them. Okay, we have Zur the Enchanter. Pull Tainted Remedy and heal people to death. It's not built yet, so looking to see interesting enough to execute. Stay away from Stasis. Yeah, I'm not gonna put Stasis in your deck randomly. Aiming for bracket 2 or 3, no budget limit. I'm just trying to see if there's anything in the world of big magic cards that'd be good here. Might need some better input on Enchantment's energy. Okay. So that's hilarious. So the goal is to heal opponents. Target creature gains lifelink until under. That's so funny. An opponent gains 1 life, and then 2, and then 3. Okay. Target creature gains lifelink until end of turn. Okay, okay, I like that ability. I think Alms Beast is the first cut. It's just kind of hard to get opponents to swing at you. And sure, it's a fine pillow fort piece. It's just also contesting at 4 mana value with Zur. I don't know, there's a lot going on. If an opponent would gain life, yeah, so this still works. Love the Solitude. You probably already have swords. Okay, I was about to say, did you forget swords? Okay, okay, okay. Jailbreak's fine. Secret Rendezvous is fine. Rule feeding, we're getting a little bit out there, I feel. Yeah, I don't like these that much. And gains life. I don't like all the instances that are just like, it gains lifelink. That's not worth a card. Is my main problem. I like the activated abilities, but yeah, I would not play. How many people in chat, show of hands, would play 2 mana, target opponent loses 8 life in Commander? Yeah, false cure. This is a false cure. I don't think 2 mana, target opponent loses 8 life is worth running as a card. Yeah, here's my argument. White has a lot of removal. That's downside is target player gains 1 life. Surely there's more. I'm happy to see Redemption Arc. I do not like Monologue Tax, though. Monologue Tax is like, it never triggers for me. I don't know about you, but for me, it's just not worthwhile. So Grasp of Fate. Karmic Justice. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm a lot more in on Pariah. It's an interesting side thing to grab. Like, worst case scenario, Pariah is a removal spell. Best case scenario, you've already put Redemption Arc onto Zur after getting Tainted Remedy. Like, the order of operation goes Tainted Remedy. Okay, great, that worked. Next turn, Redemption Arc. Okay, great, Zur has Indestructible. Next turn, Pariah. Okay, great. We're now in. And then worst case, you draw Pariah and you just go Pariah on your creature and it dies. Okay. Ooh, wait. Wait, chat. Wait. This works, right? Am I stupid? This is a replacement effect, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. It doesn't double trigger. False alarm. I will still recommend you run Court of Vantress because you have Shadow of the Second Sun. And these two are a combo. So you play Shadow of the Second Sun, and then you go instant speed, and then you go Court of Vantress on your next turn. You become the Monarch. Beginning of your upkeep, which happens at the end of your turn, you make a copy of Shadow of the Second Sun. Yeah, Beacon of Immortality. Wait, you're entirely right. Double target player's life total. Instead of doubling their life total, they go to 0. I did not think about life doubling. Beacon felt a little too much like a 2-card combo, but I did consider it. If you do not like Beacon of Immortality, that is fine. Just don't run it. It's okay. Whenever... Now we go on the hunt. It doesn't... Is this you gain or target player gains twice X life? Oh, it's already in. Ignore me. Ooh, that is interesting. I just think people don't attack when that's in play, though. Oh, that's cool. Each of its opponents... Each of its controller's opponents lose 2 life and draw a card. Ooh. It's probably not that good. Life equal to its mana value. It's probably worth it. Ah, it's sorcery. I thought this was instant. Oust is already in. Don't worry. Oh, I like... Okay, no. I got Oust confused with the other one we're in. I still do have a plan if there's not enough of these objects, so don't worry, Rice Quinn. So here's my backup thought. Micromancer, Archaeomancer, Spellseeker, Ephemerate, Step Through. So, This is just a common wizard cycling package where you can go step through for Archaeomancer, Archaeomancer back step through for Spellseeker or Micromancer, get Ephemerate, Ephemerate the Micromancer or Spellseeker, get Swords to Plowshares, and then you have a Swords to Plowshares removal engine where every turn you get to go Ephemerate, Rebound, Archaeomancer, get Ephemerate back to hand, Swords to Plowshare something, Ephemerate, Archaeomancer, next turn, Swords to Plowshares, get it back. So every turn you get a free Swords to Plowshares with this Archaeomancer loop. And this also just finds Swords to Plowshares, and Oust, and Condemn. And Toxin Analysis, and etc. Like, you have a lot of 1 mana instants in this deck where Micromancer is good enough. So, also, you can Ephemerate loop with Solitude, where you go Solitude Pitchcast, Ephemerate it, and then also after that Ephemerate, you get to do Archaeomancer loops with the Ephemerate, which includes Solitude in them. So ta-da, we've solved the issue in that now you have infinite Swords to Plowshares potential. Maybe you run a Snapcaster, although that does exile it. I feel like you're very often in Magic Christmas Land. I don't know. I wouldn't describe this as Magical Christmas Land because all of these cards are just good. That's the main thing. When it all works out, it sounds like Magical Christmas Land. But in a real game of Magic, Archaeomancer's just a fine card. Spellseeker's just a fine card. Micromancer's just a fine card. Like, these are all just okay cards. So when you do, like, the smaller play pattern of, okay, I can't get Archaeomancer, but I can Micromancer, Ephemerate, Micromancer, get 2 more pieces of value, then great. In that snapshot, that's still a lot of synergy. And then in the world where you do draw that Archaeomancer and you start looping the Swords to Plowshares, you're in heaven. And it works out perfectly. I don't think we need to worry about protecting Tainted Remedy. We already have Greater Oromancy to protect it. And honestly, that's so much already because you can just tutor that with Zur. If you really wanted to get like super heavy on it, we also already have Sun Titan, which returns it. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. This is a human wizard. Return target creature enchantment from your graveyard to your hand. I'm going to put Oromancer in. And the reason is, I'm going to cut Heliod. Oromancer is better than Heliod because it's a wizard. You can wizard cycle for the Oromancer. So if you are in that fucked hellish world where Tainted Remedy's gone, you can just pick it up with Oromancer. Also, we have Plague Drone, lol. Target player gains 4 life, draw a card. Probably not worth it. I imagine all these have already been looked at. Any number of target players gain each player gain life gains. When this enchantment enters, each player gains 5 life and draws a card, and then you start flickering it. No, probably not. That is funny, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like any more value to be had. Tainted Remedy doesn't stack. Yeah, False Cure is what stacks, and that's an instant. I mean, honestly, you might just want to add a Perplex. If you're in, like, Removal Hell, Zur costs 8 mana, now you can just still Perplex directly for the Tainted Remedy, right? And then the face side of it is just like, hey, look, I can counter your spell. Spectral. Oh, Spectral. We just had an exact moment. This is unreal. Literally, what happened, chat, is someone recommended a new spider card, but they used the in-universe name, and it confused me. So this is another reason why having the in-universe cards in paper is very important. This is the card that was recommended to me, but it was recommended using the in-universe, like through the Omen Path's name. And that's going to happen a lot to people, where Spectral Restitching is a card, and it's also Hide on the Ceiling. But yes, Hide on the Ceiling is a very good recommendation. That should be in this deck. And in the same line of thinking, I'm going to cut this, and let's also cut a board wipe. And now, why are we cutting a board wipe? The reason is, Spree. Final Showdown is a board wipe that's 1 mana that can be got by a Micromancer, and a counter spell that can be got by Micromancer is 3 steps ahead. 3 steps ahead can also token copy and loop. So you go Micromancer, and you have the Archaeomancer. Micromancer, go ahead and go grab 3 steps ahead. 3 steps ahead, counter your spell, make a token copy of Archaeomancer that gets 3 steps ahead back. So for 6 mana, you can counter your spell forever. Which is hilarious. But even then, you can just... oh no, you can't double play drone. D:. So sad. But still, being able to grab a counter spell off the Micromancer is good. Hooray. I think this is good to go. I don't know, Bob Winslow. There's like infinite reasons not to do it, but there's also infinite +1 reasons to do it. So, all right. Derek, do we have Derek here? Sadly, if Derek, you're not here at this time, I will be just skipping you because you did not specify that I could do this without you. And I don't want to put that on you. We'll just make it up on a future stream if you're not here. We'll give Derek another moment. We can play my favorite daily game for Magic. Mentions graveyard, mana value 5. Titania. Protector of Orgoth, or is it Nature's Force? It's Gaia Incarnate. Nope, it isn't. It was probably, I forgot which one was the 5 mana Titania. Creature 3 power. Mana value 5, 3 power. Ooh. Sorcery, non-targeting. Does Return of the Wild Speaker target? It's an instant! Guys, I'm not doing this anymore. I've embarrassed myself. Oak doesn't know every Magic card. Hang on. My editor did link me something. A quiz. Discover your commander playstyle. Quick, recover. Board wipe is on the stack. What's your next move? I've been saving a protection spell just for this. It's literally... I always hold a protection spell up. A dangerous spell is on the stack. What's in your hand? I'm a mix of a theft effect and I cast the instant I've been holding, but it's probably been I'm holding the instant. Game's ending. How'd you get there? Massive army of creatures, a single powerful attacker, clever game under combo, slowly grinding out value, not lasting my opponents. That's kind of close to me, but it's mostly army of creatures. You're building a deck. What do you spend your most time on? Yes, including my favorite pet cards. I think making the deck as consistent as possible is actually close. It's a mix of those two. Efficient threat, I think. No way, I'm not letting them live another turn. It's either of these two. I think I'm mostly number 2. I'm mostly steady, reliable engine. Aggro, go wide, Voltron, ramp, big mana, mid-range value. That sounds about right. Anyway, if you guys want to play my editor's MTG quiz, you can put your things in there. Otherwise, though, we're just going to go ahead and raid out to Mald and YouTube. We're going to be ending the stream here. Thanks all for showing up.